charts are bold. Daily bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Treadmill, the pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rocket scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with your AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Hey everybody, what's up? Good morning. Welcome to the show. Sorry for the late start today. Woke up a little late. Feeling good though. Feeling a lot better. No longer sicky icky like I was. Do me a favor, friends. First thing you do, smash the like button. Remember, now we do giveaways based on the likes instead of viewers. So you hit that. That's how we know. You know it's real. Hit that thumbs up really quick, friends. Good morning. Somebody said good morning, Matt. The legend. The legend of lateness. I'm sorry I'm late today. Overslept a little bit, and that never happens. And then, all right. You thought somebody said Ryan said he thought that Matt banned him. Oh, I considered it. I looked first thing I did when I woke up this morning. I was like, you know, but it didn't happen yet. Reading chat. What's up? Good morning, friends. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You're so stupid. Friday didn't realize ES and Q rollover. Yeah, sometimes you can have events, you know, around that sort of time. Not usually would you expect something so drastic, but it is possible that expiration, rollover, all that can cause something. Reading chat here. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Your autographed hoodie still hasn't arrived. Do you have a tracking number? Just keep checking your mailbox every day. I didn't say it would be there. I just said keep checking your mailbox every day. It's one thing to have a hoodie, but then it's also another thing to have a bunch of hope. Hope is such a powerful tool in this world. Just never give up. And and then if you always inspired to go check your mail for the hoodie that's on its way, you never give up, then you can apply that to like anything, you know, anything in life, being an entrepreneur, trading, that never give up mentality. That's what the metaphor of the hoodie is. I'm teaching you life lessons there. Although it'd be nice to have some hoodies. You know, we looked into it one time and now we're like trying to figure out if we have the capacity to order a bunch of stuff so we can send it out to people. Like, where are we going to store it? If people aren't buying it. Oh yeah, we rolled over. Let me go here and Q. Oh no, M, I think. No. We're in March. What is, I always feel the code. F. No. The hell's the March code? H? No, that's it's not pop. Well, hold on. We're gonna roll over here really quick. It's not showing up. NQH20. Oh, I'm wanting it to auto-populate so I can grab it, whatever. I'll just type it like that. We're rolling into March now. So you can see that, like, in perspective, like how much we've moved. What I want to do and show you guys something real quick. That's what you always want to do, right? You're going to take the move we just had and you're going to bisect it and create your little impact line and run length line like we did before. But now we're going to have to do it on the old contract so we can find the level on the new area. Red line ish. There it is. Expansion. Done. And we find where those impact lines are, and then we have our pivot on the way up. So that's it, the red one. As you can see, we're still on our way there. 686 on NASDAQ. Draw ourselves a little red line here. Oh, I'm still on Z. Duh. Let's see if the rollover thing is fixed. Let's do F.US.E NQZ 25. Oh, H26. Oops. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do this. Are the DD bands current? Aha! I fixed this last rollover, and now it's working fine. Okay, let me get the old yellow lines. We'll translate them over here. 206, 542. We'll draw them over here. Simple as that. Oops. 542 and 206, which is way down here. Okay. And that's it. And then the red line is 686, which is basically here. All right. Do the same thing on the S&P, and let's drag this guy all the way up here. All right, Z. You did us well. Oh, we gotta do the half gap. Should I trade? It doesn't matter in equities futures these days. It doesn't matter what you trade. There's a rule of thumb that's taught by every, like trading book in the history of trading books. It's like, you compare the two volumes, and whichever one has the higher volume, you trade it. That's the most correct answer. But in reality, that's not the best answer. The best answer is when it's convenient for you. And like right now, I'm rushing to do my calculation before the market has started, which is not convenient for me, right? So like if I'm like, oh crap, I didn't roll over, nothing's gonna happen. So don't ever think about it like that. So normally I roll over the weekends. That way I can just do what I'm doing now, get it all knocked out of the way and be done with it. So usually the weekend after the Friday, I usually roll over myself. But you can literally roll over never until the contract expires and have the same, mostly same experience. These are so liquid these days. You're not going to be penalized by trading the lower volume contract. Not so much. Maybe the last day you might see some effects, but in reality, the rule of thumb I teach people, the better rule of thumb is to roll over the weekend. So that way you can do your homework like I'm doing right now. Not the last minute for markets opening. That guy Matt, such a lazy bum. Used to, when the markets weren't as liquid, you kind of wanted to just do the volume trick because volume would die out really quick. But now that futures are the most like, you know, popular thing in the world right now with all the, you know, paper trading prop firm kids and stuff, and now every average trader and average Joe is opening a futures account. It's extremely liquid these days. So half the people in prop firms are like, what's a rollover? All the traders, let me know what it is. Oh, 69.30. We're there right now. Okie doke. Let's do this. F.us.h. EP. H26. Let's add that there. Let's drag it to the top. Let's go there. And we're going to do 69.30, which is the line now. We just tapped it. So in all conventional sense, bears of the world, this is your bear resistance. Short from. Is that the retrace like of this downward move here. And then we had, what was that level, that half cap? And we're doing the one on this contract, by the way. Not the last contract. $69.79, okay. And we're ready to roll. Literally. Well, we already rolled. Okay, yeah. Oh, no, wait, hold on. Yellow lines. Have these bad boys, pop them in here. 68 and 96. 96 and 36, okay. 96 and 30. Oh, well. Smash the like button, friends. Let's get those numbers up. Y'all know the drill here. Every like is a giveaway. I have thousands of accounts to give away, and I won't give away Bonanza either. We'll have the same rules of Bonanza. 1,000 likes. 800 people here. 250 likes. If it's y'all's mission to stop getting free stuff, then I feel ya. I hate it too, you know. Click it. Thumbs up below the stream. Y'all know the drill. 96. What am I giving away? I give away about 500 to 1,000 prop accounts every month, depending on how many thumbs ups we get on the stream. It gets different. Look at that poll. If we get 1,000, it's ETF. If we get 1,250, it's ETF plus my fund of future. Get 1,400. It's ETF, my fund of future, take profit. We get our 1,750. Our target now. We get 10 prop giveaways every single day on the stream. All right. Okay. All right. What is going to happen here? We'll check something here. All right. As much as I want to pop a little bitty short here, I'm thinking about it. So this kind of day, if it's rolling up and it's bullish, it's probably going to respond like this. Huge gap up. We'll look for half gap and gap fill to be support. We are at upper DD band, which is always like, you know, challenging to trade beyond it. Click March. We're in QMAP. Right here. Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, hold on. Let me move this over here. Bye bye Z. Bye bye Z. Okay. Upper 700 level here. Okie dokie. $900 people, 377 thumbs up. 1 out of 2 people have not clicked that thumbs up button. Let's make it a habit. First thing you do when you get here. Giveaways today. Huge prop discounts going on with their partners. So here's some of the news on the prop space. Some of the prop firms are starting to crack down on the affiliate thing. Some affiliates are getting canned, getting fired, getting their codes removed for not following the rules. So you're gonna have fewer and fewer codes to choose from as the year goes by. More and more firms are starting to like change stuff up. So anyways, we're still gonna be long and strong here. Prop space, so we're gonna have a ton of giveaways every single day. Still have our discounts, still have our codes, everything. And on top of that, we're making our prop scoring website. Prop firm scoring comparison tool that has a mathematical score for every prop firm. I just completed V2 of the model last night and it is golden. V2 incorporates other little things that V1 didn't incorporate, slight score adjustments for certain parameters and prop firms. Some of them got creative with like their flex plans and stuff. We had to kind of modify for that. I'll be trading the new contract. Rollover. Oh yeah. ESH6 S6. Just remove everything here, everything here, remove everything here, here. How different be from prop firm match? Dude, none of those sites have any kind of mathematical anything. You look at any prop firm comparison tool, it's just a wimpy little cookie stuffing site trying to get you to use their code. Yeah, like as a shopper, I mean, like I look at it, I mean, look at this. It looks like the thing's gonna steal my crypto. Look, here's your comparison, right? What's the difference between these prop accounts? Max LA, here's a number. I see a number, that's cute. But yeah, like these sites, all they do is want you to use their code and they make money off of. These people told me to try to get me to partner with them and everything. And I was like, the fuck? LOL. Like, yeah, there's a number there. That's cute. Like, all right, no, stop popping shit up. But like, tell me anything about this firm. Well, let me click on it. Okay. Like, okay. What can I learn about it? Is that useful? Is that information useful to you? So let me tell you what my site's going to be. All right. My site's going to be, you're going to go there and you're going to tell it your win rate and the type of trade you like to trade and everything. And then what it's going to do is based on your own stats, it's going to rank every single prop firm out there according to your style of trading and tell you which one meets your criteria on a scoring system. And they're going to rank them next to each other. And the score is going to be fluid. So the score is not just this is that prop firm score. The score is based on your type of trading. If you're like, I trade like 5-to-1 trades with a 20% win rate, the scores are going to change based on what you want or what you tell it. They all look like review sites, right? So ours is going to have a mathematical, like which one's actually better. It has a mathematical scoring system on every single little detail of each one of the firm's accounts. And it'll tell you like on a mathematical basis, it scores every single thing that the firm could have in their rule set. There's a difficulty score that's based on, I mean, it's very complex. I could tell you what's in it. You guys will think it's awesome. you math folks in here. But I can't, you want out? You want out? You want out? You bored already? Bored. So, and so some of the idea would be that it would actually have, you can say what under the stats that I trade, what is the best end of the day drawdown account that I can get for under 150 bucks? And then it'll say, bloop, 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 bloop. These are all the firms, and this one has the highest score. Based on your criteria, this one's the easier to pass and the best return on investment, blah, 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 blah. And I have a math scoring system. And it'll show you like the distribution tiers of costs. So you can say like, oh, okay, so what else do you want to know? Okay, well, here's what it'll show you. I asked for 150 bucks, and then these are the ones that are in here. And this one is like a 7, and this one's an 8, and this one's a 9.2. But in the $200 tier, there's a bunch of 9.4, 9.6, etc. And so you can say, oh, well, with $50 more, I can get one that has a whole lot higher score. And then you click on it, it goes to the site, tells you why the score is higher. Does that sound useful to you guys? Shopping, like a very comprehensive shopping tool. I have $5,000 to spend a month. Which one? Or how about this? Apex just changed their rules. Is that better or worse? Oh shit, the score went down. I wonder what they ninja'd in the back end that we didn't know about. Oh, there's this other rule there. You know, you'll be able to see, yeah, the good stuff. All right, so now we're open up and now we're kind of, let me see what I got going on here. I kind of want to just like short out the door, but we're going to kind of just chill on this. See what we get. Give it a minute or so for resilience to populate. We have retraced on S&P. We barely retraced on NASDAQ. It might be just an open and sell day. Let's see what we get here. And closer to upper DD band 45. Resilience here 28. I'm a little timid to trade anything, to be honest. Ever since the last 2 days, those long MHPs stopped me out. It cost me like 40K total in the account both days, so, or 30 something K. We'll see what happens. So we have supported half gap, supported half gap. Oh, perfect. So NASDAQ today and S&P today looking solid. Inside of here, you know, there's possibly, you know, 30 something points, but I'll be real with you guys. You know, if we do break here and go to there, it's very likely that this sort of like fights and brings its way lower. And I think that we get something like that today. I wouldn't be personally betting on something like that, but my thought is to hold out for pockets. My thought is on this retrace, one could take the shot from here to here. Res is positive, so there's the bounce. It is definitely a 2-to-1 setup on the S&P. Definitely worth maybe taking. Let's see what we got there. That's basically it. All right, so my thought is we're looking from there to there. We get plays like that. We draw a little better. If we reject here, there's a play from there. There's a 1A, 1B setup. If we break here, then it goes to there and I stop and we just wait, right? Wait on DD breakout. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, slightly thoughty matte. Am I looking sexy? Am I showing some cleavage or something? I'm looking sexy. Am I like showing off the goods here a little bit? More cleavage, please. Let me do some push-ups first, okay? I want to get back into shape a little bit. Symbol set up here, no chasing long at the open. We know how that goes. Res is now negative in NASDAQ. I just let it pull back and sell a little bit today. I might take one more stab down here at these 1A, 1B setup. S&P res is pretty solid. You know, we might just be dancing lower for the rest of the year, just like we were. This is the contract. We've been sort of up, down, back up. Little slanting Batman. We keep making that joke about the damn slanting Batman pattern. The head and shoulders. This is usually pretty not bullish. So if you care about chart patterns, slanting Batman, always the way to go. May not even trade my fund index accounts today. Dude, Rob Reiner was found stabbed to death over the weekend. I just saw that pop up on the news. What the hell? Yo, that's crazy. All right, negative res, half gap, probably pop back and test this little area here. And his wife, dude. Was it by his son? No. What? Yo, that's crazy. Like a Menendez brothers sort of thing. Let's pop that scalp right there at the open. I mean, at the half gap. Crazy. I grabbed one contract here. I'm being such a wimp now. After I took the big hits at the market, or the big pushes at the market, at those MHPs, I'm sizing down just a little bit, just to rebuild a little in the account. This is what you would normally do. But when I take those grand slam swings, hopefully get something better out of it. Friends, do me a favor, smash the like button really quick. Below, pause for a minute, go below the screen, click the thumbs up. You literally have 24 minutes to get twice as many as we have. We're at 499, we need 1,000. Start a giveaway at exactly 10 o'clock on the dot. Love you guys. Or 10 o'clock on the dot. Do me a favor, everybody, go down there, thumbs up, hit that love, hit the love button. Wish there was a love button. Counts as 10 likes, you know? A little scalp the bull zone, 69 up here to 40, just retracing this opening move. Resilience is still fairly negative on NASDAQ. Just popping that bull zone tap there, back up to close up this little downward little gap thing that we got going on there. SB res is still positive, but not super positive. Let me take the profit on that, just to take that little quickie little 60-point run there, 40-point run, whatever that was. 71 to 23, about 50 points. Just very obvious scalp, one contract, nothing crazy. $700, $600 richer. All right, guys, I'm done. Y'all have a great morning. I'm gonna go play golf. Actually, it's too cold, too cold. We had our Top Golf meetup this weekend. I saw the pictures. All right, give me guys. Who's who? Well, this is all of us. We had 2 tables. There's Ali right there. There's me absolutely crushing the ball to the right. That's Sir Darb, by the way. So Sir Darb was there. We have another picture I'll share where everybody is. It's all of us just chilling there. Photo at the end. Yeah, we had a good time. All right. Here's the who's who. Sir Darb, Ali, BJ the DJ, Sir Buck. You guys know Sir Buck? And Brian Davila. All people you see in chat pretty much all the time. Look at these handsome boys here. Good stuff. Sir Buck and BJ both drove in from Austin, so they took like a 2-hour drive to head on over. No, I'm not short. These mofos are tall. I'm almost 5'11", if you count my hair. 5'10" if you don't. Ali's fucking 7 feet tall, dude. I swear. Ali, how tall are you? Yeah, so I'm kind of short. Yeah, who got to sit on my lap? All of them did. We all took turns. I know that picture, like, Ali's huge. Ali 6'5". Damn, boy. 6'5". Entourage, hell yeah. All right, so there's the 1A, there's the 1B. I could take it to liquidity pocket. We'll see. Try one more time. Let me see how it develops. Negative 37 to 4.9 on S&P on the half. Let's pop it again with the 2 spot. I'll do 2 here and then 3 more here for a 5 at pocket. I could have got a better fill on this. Damn, that jumped so quick. So close, dude. You could have been 6. You could have been 6'7", bro. Ah. Yeah. All right, let me get my chart here. How are we rolling out today? Let's double check some of these stocks that we're selling off last week. Same as before. Crashing MHP, ABGO to the downside. Nvidia crashing MHP to the downside. What's market trying to sell today? I get a continuation from yesterday. Let's see. Just dead market till the end of the year, maybe? Hold that pocket. Hold that pocket. Candy apples. So Nasdaq rollover to March contract of next year. So that's what I'm doing. I'm trading the March 26 contract now instead of the December. Negative resilience, again, still the same sort of journey here. Not a lot of power to get off of this, so I'm just kind of scalping with little bits at a time. Market's still trying to sell today. Hopefully this turns into a non-crash out day. So S&P resilience just went negative now. It's kind of getting a little, it's on the fence. So careful here. I'm looking to just have something off the pocket. And again, just like last time, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Then call it a day if we break all this and die. That yellow is pretty strong though, that 542 level from last time. With the negative resilience, this is gonna try to die out there. So I have options to trade a pocket here and a pocket here, and I'll trade both of them. So contingencies are, if I do break through, the thing is that a lot of times when you have cascaded pockets like this, what I normally would do is I would buy, like, I would just literally long there, long 2 more there, long, like, you know, 5 there, maybe 2 more. Like I would just buy, and buy, or whatever my spread is, to bet on somewhere in here there's going to be some kind of bounces. Just because you're going to bounce around a lot and be a little choppy. So a lot of times I play all of it, depending on the environment. If it's all sandwiched together like that. Transitional day. That's an option, or treat them like separate trades. Because normally what happens is if I stop on this one, then there's another entry already below. So then I just keep it small enough to be able to do both. Yeah, my opening thought today was that we would pull back. So it looks like I got that call right. Like a 1A, 1B, sort of like 1C, 1D sort of thing. You get options all through here, all through there. Like there's we call this Arby's trade. So here to there is always a run, which is really nice. And then that'd be a reclaim, which would go to here if res is greater than 0. Res less than 0, X out. So if it happens to dip down inside of here, and make its way to there and reclaim that, the trade from here all the way up without stopping would be a good play. So this market lately, end of the year, people basically sold whatever they needed to. People made like some of the best gains they've ever made this year. And it's the end of the year, and then funds and firms just kind of like locked it in, took their profit, and, you know, got their bonuses, and like zero desire to risk it. And the government shutdown just kind of triggered everybody to be like, all right, let's take profit and call it a day. We're going to be kind of out of this, you know, this market is going to be a little crazy from here. And let's just take our profit and lock it in and come back next year when it's time to make money again. You know, you have really awesome gains for your... Let's take one more bet here. If I get zapped this last time, like I said, if it just doesn't... If it's another day like Friday, I won't cry. Take my stab every single time. Now, again, whenever you think about like the end of the year, right? So, you know, you locked in 50%, you know, whatever, 80% growth or 20% or whatever you made for your hedge fund. And you locked it in, got your bonus. Everybody's walking around the office talking about you like you're the best trader they've ever seen. And, you know, November is there and government shutdown is there, and you don't have economic data to go off of, and markets sort of just like hanging tight. You might be like, let me take profit because I only got to show off quarter to quarter. Why do anything in December in the last week or two and then come back next year? Because the government shutdown put us in the dark, I think most people just kind of like closed the books, rebalance their portfolio, did whatever window dressing they needed to do, and now they're calling in today. So it's likely what's going on end of the year. Really no motivation for people to like really act too hard. And of course, all the tech stocks are kind of being what's dumped, and people are buying everything else. You can see that that's the adjustment that's happening. You know, the tech stocks have been like kind of like the big old, you know, horrible sort of path down, but everything else, like I was looking at a ton of other stocks, like everything else is just looking fantastic, which is why the market is selling off, but the volatility is not going up because people aren't necessarily bearish on anything. There's just huge, the trading we are seeing is just small amounts of rotation, and you're not seeing people just, it's just low volume in general. So it's not like everybody's just walking up and selling everything. It's mostly just a handful of things that are looking pretty gnarly, and then everything else is pretty solid. Like I remember popping up like Johnson & Johnson and showing like there are some companies that are all-time highs and continuing to go, like even today with the gap down, like certain stocks are just ripping through. I mean, it's crazy how we're so dependent on just a couple of tech stocks. So basically, if you're trading the futures, you're betting, is this the day people are going to buy up some tech stock? Everything else is looking really awesome. I mean, you could put up most of the stocks and the Dow Jones and they're just crushing. Boeing, look at this, right? It's not doing as bad as the tech is doing. So the index is not crashing, right? And there's no volatility because people are just sort of like kind of pecking at. Sell this, buy this. Sell this, maybe buy this. And because of that, this volatility collapse, I'm sort of just trying to take stabs at the long, betting that one of these days will be the day that, you know, we get our tech stocks in favor again. Maybe some of the shorts are going to cover before the end of the year, and then we get to move up. So, you know, your market cap weight of your heavy tech is what's keeping this from all your index from rallying like crazy. But the Dow Jones was going through the roof because those select 30 companies are all doing great. Resilience not positive on S&P. It might hook here at half cap, so we'll see what happens. We'll see if this turns around. Could be a giant FU flush candle here on this yellow break. I am sort of like caution on yellow rejection. Caution here. This will be like trade setup number 2. Trade of issued every in the morning? I didn't have any. Friends, do me a favor. You now have 11 minutes to click the thumbs up button. I said it earlier and about 40 of you did. We got about 420 people to click the thumbs up button. It'll be worth 10 free giveaway accounts for y'all today if y'all can get it up to the target. How would you like 10 free prop accounts? So I'll talk about prop partners in a minute. And some of the deals they have going on here, but we'll require 1,000 likes on the stream to do that giveaway. We do 500 to 1,000 prop giveaway accounts every single month on this stream. Hit that thumbs up. You love free stuff. Current promos going on. Fantastic stuff. My Funded Futures. 50% off the upgrade to pro event. 50% off pro. 50% off. It's crazy. It's the one that has no DLL, no consistency, and quasi uncapped payout. It's a 100K cap, so it's mostly uncapped to most of y'all because you may not, you know, if you never get a payout that big, then that's uncapped to you, I guess. 14 calendar days, but as soon as you hit your buffer, then you're done and you can just wait it out. Hit your payout. Fantastic plan for those big chunky payouts if you like that kind of style of trading. 50% off. New users, if you never used it before, this is time to grab it. Existing is 30% off again. That's pretty big for these guys. They don't really do sales that often for pro of that magnitude. In retrospect, by comparison, our current rocket suiter code is no discount. Nobody gets discount with My Funded Futures anymore, so that's big for them. Tradeify has a 30% off. All accounts at 35% off their new select plan, which ranked very highly in our ranking tool, especially the one with the 5-day payout. That one ranked very high. It's one of the best prop accounts in existence right now. 90% off Apex, 90% off ETF, One Step, and Static. This is the time to, if you're the kind of person that likes to load up on those cheaper accounts when they're cheap, and then pass all your evals when they're dirt cheap and they have a sale. It's time to do it. And take profit is a 30% off. Yeah. Pretty soon, guys, I'm gonna have as much as I tried to limit, our partnerships, kind of like the way that we've been doing things, is just me having a partnership with some of these prop firms. Boo. Have just a handful of codes. Now with the new focus of the new site that we're gonna have, we will have a code with pretty much every prop firm out there. To make it fair. That way it's like, people don't think that we have favorites and we give our partners like that the site is not neutral and fair. So we'd have to give everybody like an equal shot to be fair with that drive, that initiative. Are we dying again today? Is today the day the market crashes again? Hold that pocket. We got a second setup one more time. It's dangerous trading in this kind of environment to grab a bottom. And if I'm going to take a few losses on this, trying to do this, then I do that. But I still stick to my guns. It makes sense, right? Yeah, so unfortunately, I'll have to go out there. But it's good for you guys because y'all get more discounts around the globe with all the different prop firms. Even the smaller ones and the ones that we don't know. But on that same token, we'll still like promote and do giveaways with our partners and stuff. The approaching catalyst? No. Not even close. We're pretty far away from that. So when you have like a ton of pockets here, it's going to play what we call pocket ping pong. It's going to bounce all over the place today. There's scalp set up this way. There's scalp set up this way for our, we call this RB straight. So if it hooks from here, it goes all the way to there. Which again, that was a good scalp. With the negative res, I could have taken profit on that, but I'm still trying to hook this for a bigger play. This from there to there is a stop with a weighted out here, or on the reclaim can jump right back in. So because it's like reclaim, reclaim, reclaim the whole way up, one has the option to play all of it. And that's kind of the way I do it. So the idea is I can play here, 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 and here all the way down. I mean, I've got, and usually if I crush through a second pocket, I'm kind of done with it. So my attempts are to build longs off of this place right here. Longs there. And to build like longs inside of here. So just waiting to see if we get any kind of like love on the stocks today. All right. Let's get this over here. So you get tons of little scalp opportunities in here. Let me double check the monthly maps really quick. I don't think we should be in. Yeah, we're still good on monthly maps. A little bit of that kind of like bearish liquidation sort of setup here though. So this is a little alarming coming into the end of this week and next week. So you get, look, it's looking a little bad. Not good. So kind of got like even this week, bull zone liquidation. So the structure right now is threatening bearishness. So if we stay exactly here, we could enter, possible weirder spot. So just a little caution there on the S&P. You got the bull side sloping up and the bear side sloping up this week and next. So it is building a little bear structure. We're still like dipping in a bull territory, but it has that possibility. All your S&P A setups are down there at the bottom too, where it basically lines up with NASDAQ here. All right, let me do this daily on the chart. So right now, all I'm trying to do is scoop a bottom for a possible hookup. And it's going to just basically like build into it, then let it ride if it rips. See if that works out. I'm keeping it very light with just 3 to 5 spot inside of here. NASDAQ is sort of not good today. NASDAQ's entered bear territory today. At least for now, that's not that great. And then you got pockets down in here. So we could fall all the way down to these lower lows today. This could be another giant nasty red day again. If we lose all these key levels. So NASDAQ has like one pocket here, then a bigger pocket there. See, it gets a little like tons of options. So if you're, again, small trades, scout the areas. It's kind of like my plan here. S&P resilience, where did it go? There we go. I gotta keep taking stabs at it because the day that it rips up, I don't want to miss out on it. It'll get back pretty much everything that went down. Okay, so let's make this bigger right here. My suspicion was that shorting up the open would have been the right path. Okay. Look at this real quick. Are we dying out again today? Yeah. One final op here. We close the gap on NASDAQ. My last particular play. Like I said, I'm just trying to build. This is for reversal position in case we get one. I'm trying to build inside of here and build inside of here. So trade setup basically 1 and trade setup basically 2. Remember, I've been hitting these kind of bull reversals with like a 15 stack to just hit it hard. I'm going to try to do the same thing. So build a medium position right over here. Ratio is still good. And then build a heavy position here. Now, for me, because we're losing bull zone down in the pockets down here, and losing sort of like the stronger resistance is, I could still trade smaller, and technically speaking, if you go into an area that's like lower probability, you should still probably always trade small. If the thing that's supposed to happen isn't happening. All right. So we'll see if we get. But for me, I want to get a good play. I know there's got to be a day where everybody starts covering their shorts on all this tech stuff. For the end of the year, all them shorts taking profit. See if we can get old Nvidia or ABGO rally off of this. See, that's you're just getting this like. Yep. Nobody's gonna buy the market. I'm just betting on a liquid, not crash market. That's basically it. Like the market's gonna hook somewhere in here, and that's like what I'm trying to take stabs at. That it's basically shorts over the longer haul, covering as well to keep the market stable into the end of the year. So we don't like crash. I don't know if we're gonna get. Dude, that negative 50 res is just garbage. So my last attempt would be to try to take one more play at the bottom pocket here. Yeah. This will be 3 days in a row I took a hit. And I still, like I said, I still don't try to like. This mechanic of this environment is just sort of going to be. It's going to come out of nowhere where the market just, there it is. The last possible one. Try one more time here. All right. Last attempt. So I'm trying to swing it big. Hold that pocket. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Will you be the one today? The trade of my dreams? The winning trade? My name is Dave. Feel like I'm a Dave today. Are you just another day like Friday? S&P res is tanking too, so that's not the best sign. Come on, baby. Don't give me old two pocket fail. No market crash today. Come on. No market crash today. You know you want to hold market. S&P also has some really solid like plays down below. That's the thing, is that like it's falling in deep into this like bull edge here. There's some pretty decent stuff here. Like S&P, even if this crashed out here, S&P is pretty decent play right here. Come on, market. You know you don't want to crash today. See, it's hooking right there where I want it to. But I'm probably going to get it wrong. We're not seeing a whole lot of... Come on, come on, come on, come on. time. It's always really hard in this environment to catch a good hook on it. On the next up day we have, whatever green day that we get, I'm going to be buying put options going into the next week or so. Not again. No. I've had like the worst luck the last couple of weeks, last couple of days. Don't break pocket number 2. Ah. We're still here. Hold on. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I just don't want to do the obvious thing. Just jump in and bet that the market's going to collapse. The minute that I don't take the same stance is the minute it turns around. Okay, S&P. Hang in there, 62 DD band, which is good. All right, let's hold that bull zone bottom. I want to get the big play. Papa Bear wants the big play. Give me that big play. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Give it to me, baby. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Come on, no fear, baby. No fear. Let her rip. Cool, we're even now. Excellent. Let's close down to 5 and hold a 10 spot. I'll be back going to the bathroom. All right, somebody text me if my trade starts going down. That's like what we'd like to call a $4,000 piss. Oh my God. That piss cost me $4,000. Damn. All right. Did I do it right today, guys? Did I hit? Am I okay? Am I still screwed? Like, what's going on here? Friends, hit the like button real quick. Don't forget to hit that like button. Smash it. S&P res is negative, so the bottom side of the box is sort of like what we're aiming for here. There to there with the resistance, probably stop out on that. Observe, look at res at that moment in time. If we get here. Ratio is 62. That's still pretty decent. If we do the 45 reclaim, I'll put an R here so you can see if it's a reclaim. On the reclaim is what we call Arby's trade. The sandwich bear zone between two bull zones. People started calling it the Arby's trade just to be funny. But this is a bear zone combination sandwich. You have a bull zone, bear zone, bull zone. So this is EST every time with the ratio good. So here all the way to there on if reclaim succeeds. It's just a straight shot, like the half. So like I said, look, there's the pocket and then there's the pocket. These are the places to attempt for bounces. And so if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. But that's the right place to trade from. It was a good attempt. Nvidia's starting to pick up some steam though, which is good. Promising. $446 cost basis. Pretty good. And this is a pretty simple setup from here. If we lose this, then I'm just done. I'll just call it a day. But the attempts are good. Like if there's the big rally up, you know, it's a 50K day for whatever day it does rally. So we'll see. I've been trying to like push this one hard, but it's tough with a 100K account because I don't have a lot of wiggle room for the size I want to be trading. But I need to start making some pretty big hits on it. I thought about cheating and not cheating, but like skipping ahead by putting like 250 in the account rather than 100 to go to 1 million, because it takes a lot in this environment. It's gonna take a lot to get there from just 100K. I'd like to have a lot of wiggle room to really play this out because you guys want to see that $1 million final destination. I was like, maybe I'll start a new challenge, 250 to 1 million or something. 100's still cool. It's just gonna take a while, and I might get unlucky. And I need to skip ahead a little bit. Give me some more leverage. No, don't die today. Fuck. See how quick that was? Up and down another 10K inside of there. If we reclaim, we get the whole place, but I don't think we're gonna get it. Dude, I'm telling you. That was awesome to see Nvidia push. That's what we got there. So fingers are crossed on this one. Let's get hold of that pocket one more time. When is Catalyst? Risk interval is going to be a little bit to go. 6150 on S&P, so you're talking like 60. It would be like way down here. Got so excited again. $230 on NQ. 430. Right here at the bottom. $437. NASDAQ, I'm telling you, shit. Another day like yesterday. It is on the cat edge on NASDAQ. I love hooking that edge though. Come on, NQ, give us that love from there. Don't die today. This daily chart though, it just looks like it wants to die today. which is fine. If I could take a small, again, a couple losses in case, you know, inside of here, then I've got nothing to do for a little bit. If we sell off the next week or so. I just have a belief that the market isn't going to crash. We're on the edge here. Watch this DD ratio. Let's drop to 0.5, so be careful there. No cat today, Nasdaq. No cat. No cat. No cat today. It is certainly fighting. Man. S&P also fighting to hold ratio here, 54, fighting to hold bull zone bottom. Man, it is looking bad. Every time I try to scoop a play on the edge of collapse, it's a moderately sized loss if I'm wrong. But God. No cat today, baby. No cat. Come on. Back above there. But it's big if I'm right. That's the way I like to play. I haven't picked up my phone, so I'm not doing any trades on my big account. This one I'm gonna let just kind of play around with the smaller account here. A flush candle, that sweep. Let's let that be the end of this. No die today, market. Cat active, sit out, call it a day if I'm wrong. Put it down to... VIX is starting to run now. Yeah, I know. Boy, it's turning bad again. Let's... Fingers on the button here. Don't die today, S&P. Hold in there. Just want that big play, man. All right, let me add to it real quick on this dip. I'm gonna try to get my cost basis right here, and I'm about to close the whole thing out. Doesn't work. Are we getting a bear close to the year? That's the question. Or are we gonna stay flat? Let's stay flat into the year. That's my hope. That's my hope. Okay, we just opened up a new... No, not new low yet on S&P. It's still not overnight lows. Nasdaq getting close to overnight lows. Come on, baby. Come on, bullish GDP, bullish GDP. No crash today. Get the 437 and I'll be satisfied. That's all I need to see. Brutal. And I got my, I'm gonna pull the plug right about 400 and just start pulling it out. Trimming. Save me some leverage to be able to long on the reclaim again one more time. Dude. So yeah, hope's starting to level up just a little bit. Said Delta. God. 1, 2. If we flush to there and bounce, then that's the last possible attempt at this. I'm stopping on this. I got such a big distance to try to trade one more time. At some point inside of here, there, it's gonna turn up. I know it. That's why I want to be part of this. Like over the weekend, I was like, man, I should just put like another. I should put the account at like 150 or 250, because I know inside of this big market sell-off sort of event we've had last couple of days, this is the time I like to play and play big. But you have to take some heat to nail the reversal if you get it, and it's risky to get it if it doesn't come. But man, I want a showstopper. That's what I want to get. I want a big one. I could just be scalping this with a couple contracts, but that doesn't sound fun. Give me that reclaim. Give me that. That's all I want to see. If res is, yeah, so all res does is it keeps us down here at the bottom. So like resilience is resistance from there. So it's going to be pushing, but the idea is I'm betting on, if we get to here, that stocks might start getting some buying. So like essentially when irrational like this, cat active, you got the resilience out again. Can't really use it for like a pivoting situation. Just use resilience with a grain of salt when you're kind of like in a catalytic sort of state. It just shows there's resistance here, but the market can very easily move despite what resilience is doing. Like the index and everything's so detached right now, right? Because just kind of that flip-flop week that we've had. Resilience is just showing resistance off of the band, off of the redistribution, which is expected. So it's going to dictate like, you know, how my trade goes. Negative resilience was that resistance from there. So when I'm in the trade, I'm betting like, okay, well, maybe people buy up the stocks or something. You know, covering before the end of the year. That's my thought. So S&P got all that good A+ here, A+ here. Now you're gonna have your first resistance off of there. So be careful. Resilience negative again. Not likely to get a gap fill, but hopefully if people start buying some or covering some of their shorts on the stocks, maybe. S&P is trying to pivot inside of this range, which will be my last attempt at this. What a huge, so much travel today on this damn play. Took a stab there, didn't work. Took a stab there, didn't work. Now my final attempt is here. But you can see how like the market is hooking at those places as expected, right? So the point is that I take them every single time, and then one time it works big. The times it doesn't work, it loses small. And then that's it. That's some good reversal volume there. So hopefully this isn't a dead day today. We'll see. All those pockets are getting completely overwhelmed. But below, like where we are right now in NASDAQ, the market could absolutely collapse. So, right from here. So, I'm gonna hit just in case, but. So in all honesty, like if I was going to be taking this like from this account size, I wouldn't be trading this big. I'm trading heavy on purpose. Normally I should be trading like no more than 3 or 4 contracts. When we finally get some momentum, in the market. I always, you know, I always get excited to take, they try to get something. And in all honesty, you don't need to trade big. Markets are doing this. Hold on one second. Oh, that opportunity's there though. Can we get that? This is my last attempt. Last attempt. And then the bull market's dead for today, and then we're done. God, I just want to get that one play. All the one I want. This has just been nightmarishly crazy for me. All right, right on the edge here. Last attempt, one more time. Fantastic, fantastic market. Yeah, my original intention was to short this out the door, but I didn't do it. Fucking crazy, crazy, crazy day. Last attempt. No way that we're flipping to a bear market at the end of the year like this. But it's possible. We lose this. That heat I'm going to take right on the edge here. This is the last attempt, and the S&P's doomed. Let me go ahead and trim this a little bit more. The crazy part is what I normally do in this type of environment is I don't really trade a lot until it hits these key pivots like where we are here, and then this is where I attack it, like right on the edge of kind of disaster, and then I jump in really hard there. So like right now I'm looking at my big account. As soon as like we confirm back on top of cat like here, I'm gonna jump in really heavy if we do. I haven't even touched it yet. Damn, dude, what a day. This is 3 days in a row we've just crushed through all bull pivots. Just another day like yesterday, like Friday. I get it wrong sometimes, for sure. I just don't think that we're crashing though into the end of the year. All right, MHP, one final attempt. One final attempt. I'm doing a challenge though. Like this is not. I'm not even doing anything other than trying to make something big happen. This is a challenge I'm doing. You better believe I'm taking risks, but I already told you guys last week that I'm going to take the risk here. That's my goal. This is definitely a tough market. Like I said, if we get that update, I don't want to miss out on it. It always takes a little bit to make a little bit, or to make a lot of bit. Fucking A. Can we hold this? Last attempt. And if we die, if it dies here, then it's a pretty nasty fall again. I told you guys, like last week, I said I'm gonna take the 100K and try to push to 1 million because y'all were like, what are you gonna do from here? I slow traded it up 30K, and then I was like, I'll take some heavy swings at some of these really key pivots just to see if I can get that big reversal if we get one. It doesn't look like we're gonna get it. This is brutal. And VIX is starting to pick up some CM2 today. Fucking VIX as well. All right. About to close the whole thing. This was my threshold for the challenge, so I was gonna try to take these big I was trying to take these big hits on it to try to swing it really quickly out of the 100 range, so I can get it close to like 250. Where trading 10 is kind of like acceptable and normal. Just hang on there. Let me do my thing. Because I'm never going to get there 3 or 4 contracts at a time at the 100K. So I was like, man, at these, y'all forget, this is small money for me. This isn't like y'all, I'm doing a challenge, right? This is not anything this is like not even a big deal. That's what y'all have to understand about me. I'm trying to do something specific. I can make $1 million with taking 3 contract stabs at the market. I told you on Friday, I'm going to trade 3R on my normal risk spread. I'm going to trade 3 times that amount, which means I'm going to take 3 times my drawdown. It's definitely part of the challenge. I find out most of the time the chat doesn't understand trading challenges. I could spell out the rules 1 million times. People still are confused. So I'm trading purposefully 3 times the risk I normally would to see how fast I can get that 100K account moving. So we said that last week. You know what happens if I lose 100K? I put in 100K tomorrow, put in 300K tomorrow, whatever. So my goal is to turn 100K into 1 million, but rapidly, right? That's the new goal. Make or break. So I'm not trading my normal equations, my normal risk strategy, nothing. I'm trading a challenge to go from 100K to 1 million, but I'm not going to inch my way there. At 130, remember last week I was like, what's my new challenge? Because I don't want to trade a 100K account on stream. Just slowly, this is not worth my time. And people are like, take it to 1 million. I was like, all right, well, I got to trade a lot heavier. Take some big stabs at this. And people are like, yeah, go for it. I'm like, all right. It's like, okay, I'll be trading 10 and 15 lot smacks at this. That's what y'all want to see, okay? Remember, and when you're nailing a big reversal, if you're nailing the big reversal, you're always going to take heat to grab it. But let's pretend that I'm right, which I'm not. Let's just say that if I'm right, if we bounce from here and we rally up and this is the reversal point, I'm making 100K today. It's easy as that, right? So, yeah. So like my real account, my big trading account, I'm not touching it until we're back on top of Catalyst. And then in this case, my real personal account, I'm going to long the shit out of it there too if we get the confirmed reversal. So, not sure that we're going to get it, but we'll see if we do get it. Just watch. If I take a loss and take a loss, this is multiple trades and I take it every single time. Take a loss, take a loss. Liquidity pocket, there's the song every single time, every single time, every single time. You can see how it tries to move, like the trade actually works, and maybe actually works again. But I'm not betting, like I'm not taking the scalp. I'm betting on the V. And if I get the V, it took a little bit of heat to turn into 100K. If I'm right, it's 100K today. So that's the point. Anytime you stab at a market selling off and try to grab a pocket, this is how it is. If you want to hit it big, you're gonna have to feel it big, catching that hook. So now we'll see if we get, like I said, resilience is still negative, so it's still gonna pull back here. But like I said, I want to take the attempt, take the attempt. As you see, it's the correct approach. I'm just not winning because the market's still selling off from there. So we'll see if that works. I never have panic in my eyes, guys. I've been trading for so long. I've seen crash days that reverse out. If this is the day that does it, it's worth the attempt, right? It's worth the challenge that I'm trying to do. Which is just a challenge. So I need to put some buffer in that account by taking stabs at the big runs. But if I don't get the big run, then I just take the loss and that's it. I could say I'll fail the challenge and then the challenge has failed. But my real trading account, my personal trading account, my big one, my options account, I'm not touching, I haven't touched the market at all in this environment. So all right, like I said, I want the big trade. I want the big one. No, circuit breakers, guys. Oh my God. We're like a million miles from a circuit breaker. Not even possible to happen today. There's no way that we would trigger a circuit breaker today. Will I exit on my way up? Now, I'm not trying to scalp this. I'm trying to bet that we're not bearish into end of the year. If we reclaim this pocket, I'm going to add to this maybe 20 contracts. Like I said, I want to get the big play. Like I don't want to get the baby play. I want the big play. My last attempt is here. That's it. So this is what I want to hopefully see. And we don't have the resilience support either, which is kind of the crappy part. We don't have all the indications to give me that. So problem is everything is looking pretty bad. Even from here to hold. The odds are low that this holds, but the reward is big if it does. So with res, everything negative, it's not likely that this is going to hold. But you can see that I take the attempt at each one of these places because that's where the possible move is, if there is a move. So let's see if we can get a good one off of this. Risky. Oh, NASDAQ. Daddy some love today. Not the easiest thing in the world to bottom fish. I've been doing it my whole life though. Trying to get this, trying to get reversals and bull sell-offs. Like Thursday, lost MHP. Friday, lost MHP. Friday, lost pocket, closed out, catalyst, sell-off day. Here, pocket, lost, pocket, kind of okay. So I just took like 4, 5 big losses in a row. Maybe this is the winning one. We'll see. We'll see. ED ratio is below half now, which is not that great. Ooh, it's starting to get cold too. We want the big move. Mm-mm-mm-mm. 371. I wish my cost basis was slightly better. All right. Last attempt. Let's hold off. Let's hold it. Okay. I'm gonna smack it right here. Last attempt. That's it. Last attempt. But resiliences are negative, so it's not looking good. The payoff is big if I'm right, and the losses are moderate if I'm wrong, so that's the best part. If it ends up working out, it works out very well. But it's not looking good. Everything's looking pretty gross. So we'll see. Can we get that reversal from here? I'd like to see at least half gap tested. You have different definitions of moderate. Okay, let me give you an example. All right. For people that are watching the stream, all right. So Matt has an 8-figure net worth, right? Matt put $100,000 into a trading account to take a challenge, take it to $1 million. Matt would never take his 8 figures and risk it all in a single trade. This is a challenge account with a specific focus to turn 100K into $1 million and to grab the big reversal that I know is coming at some point. So I just put a little bit of an amount into a challenge account. That's it. If I even lost it for the sake of the challenge, that's just part of the challenge. It's just like a trading challenge. The goal is to trade 3 times the risk. This is the challenge, 3R. To go from 100K to $1 million. If I lose the 100K, you'll wake up tomorrow, there's 100K back in it. There's $1 million in it, whatever you guys want to see. 100K to 1,000K, that's the goal. So yes, my normal transaction of a normal account at 100K is about 5 contracts. At 3R, I told myself I'm going to swing big and go for 15. I might actually blow up swinging that hard. Not really blow up, but I might just lose 5 trades 5 days in a row and then whittle it down, but never in a single day. So I'm allowing myself to take roughly close to 1/3 of the account drawdown per week, per trading day, just to trade a little harder. Not a big deal. So this is a particular challenge to go from 100K to $1 million. So basically when I did that random account challenge went nowhere, then slow traded that account to 130. People are like, what are you going to do now? You should take it to $1 million. I was like, I can't take it to $1 million from 100K. That'll take forever unless I had some risk. Go for it. I'm like, all right, I'll go for it. Sure, why not? And so that's all it is. It's gonna be a little heavier, but you know how you stay calm and collected? I'll be real with you guys. The way you stay calm and collected when you're trading is this should never feel like a lot of money to you. This doesn't bother me because you guys have been watching me have like 30 and 40 and 50K days multiple times the last 3 or 4 months. This is not a lot, a loss or a lot of gain, so it doesn't phase you. Like if it's phasing you, the amount you're gaining and losing is too much. So if you trade with the amount that you don't consider to be too much, you're never going to feel phased. That's the whole point. It's like for you guys, find what number makes you feel comfortable when you trade. You stay calm and collected when you're not panicking because whatever you're trading is not enough to be like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Yeah, it's a chunk of the challenge account balance, but it's not even an amount that's making me go, oh my God, what am I gonna do? I can't pay my bills this month. You know what I'm saying? That mindset is what makes people lose their cool when they trade. My thought is, oh, if I blow up the whole thing, some people on social media laugh at me, and then I put 250 in tomorrow, and then keep going. So for a specific challenge, like that's the whole point, is you have to, like, for yourself, find out what is comfortable for you, so that way you stay calm and collected while you're trading. And just like I said, I can go, I wanted to screenshot this, but at the bottom, everybody's like, the order flow says selling, Delta says selling, blah, 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 blah. And I'm just like, sure, why not? Like, but I know what I do every single time. And I do the same thing every single time, because yeah, there's a loss. Yeah, there's a loss. Yeah, there's a win. So the reason I still keep going is because I know that, you know, I have greater bias that this market may not crash. And now we're at the cat line on Nasdaq, which is good. I could close out for a 12K loss, but you see that it's not just like bag holding because I'm being stupid. It's I took an attempt that failed, took an attempt that failed, took an attempt. Now it's doing okay, right? If it reverses up, it's big. If I'm right, I'm right big. If I'm wrong moderate 3 times in a row, which would suck. You're down 30% right now? No, I'm down almost 0% on my net worth. This is just a challenge account. The point of the challenge account is to allow larger risk to get larger return. It's a specific challenge I'm doing. It's the weirdest thing that I can tell you. When I was doing the ChatGPT thing, people are like, I don't understand. Why are you doing this or why are you doing that? It's a challenge. There's a different rule set. Let me repeat. On my net worth, this is a fraction of a percent. This is nothing. This is half a day's, not even that. Like, look. Challenge account. Goal is 100K to $1 million. And I'm going to trade heavier than normal. Normally, I would trade 5 normal. Now I'm allowing myself 15. Make or break. I'm going to trade it aggressively. And yes, you're going to see bigger risk for bigger reward, but the goal is to take it there. It's a challenge account. It's not normally at 100K. I wouldn't be taking big positions like this at all. So this is the goal. Can I trade aggressively with the smaller account to try something different? What are my targets today? All the way. Okay, so we got all the way from here. The 485 on Nasdaq is the first target. To wait and see. Now, again, this is a reclaim. I can jump in, but I'm going to wait to see what kind of support, if any, we get there, and then trade. There's a second trade here. So trade 1 is what we call sandwich trade 1 and sandwich trade 2. If we can get the half gap, which is likely the case with resilience being negative, then that's the highest we go. And we'll see. but where do you park my net worth? Let's just say that my shares in Rocket Scooter and Rocket Place alone are worth $10 million or more. Like I could sell, I mean, we have partners in the company, you know. So between 10 and 50 net worth. I don't like to tell people exactly how much money I have, because anytime you tell people how much money you have, they always try to come and get it from you. You'll find this out, and I have a lot of friends that are extremely wealthy, and when he's like, how much money do you have? They're like, oh, come on, man, how much you make last month? I'll teach you guys something in life. When it comes to wealth, it comes to anything, let as few people know. Even though I'm on YouTube, and part of trading is to show off that you make some money trading. But people are like, how much is your income relative to trading, relative to everything else? And I'm like, yeah. All these other businesses you run, I'm like, I don't really tell people a lot of what I do, because the less people know, the better. And this is a rule in life. Yeah. Do you make a lot trading? Yeah. Do you like a lot more doing other things? 100%. Yeah. Like I've diversified so much that, while I do make a decent chunk trading, I do a lot of other stuff. And so, but yeah, I know you're used to like the guru community is always like, look how much money I have, look how much worth I have, blah, blah, blah. It's the whole, I call it trader porn. People like traders that don't have a lot like to show, hey, look, I have $1 million. Everybody buy my Discord or whatever. It's just how people are in this space. As much as I like to show off my trading stats here, I'm very private about my wealth and stuff. IDOC has a higher value. She's priceless. You said before there were 100,000 if they paid. Rocket Scooter isn't $20 a month. Where'd you get that from? Rocket Scooter is $200 a month. Well, $159 a month. Rocket Scooter is also a holdings company that owns a lot of assets, not just the platform, marketplace. We build platforms for other people. We sell data to other people. We do all kind of stuff. Rocket Scooter. Pickles are the best, yeah. You judge a man by the woman by their side. Nobody remembers what kind of car you drove. Nobody remembers how cool your watch was. Nobody remembers that shirt that you wore, but everybody remembers that woman you walked into the party with. This is very true. 100% true. Liquidity map changes when price goes to a different area on the map. It's like the map is like a map, right? So we're in the mountains and now we're trading in the river, so then it moves to show what the pressures are in that one little area. Everybody remembers your huge panel too. Yeah, a little bit. All right. So let's keep our fingers crossed. We're at the cat line still. We're not in the clear yet. Just hang on to it. All right. In all honesty, this reclaim is probably where I should take out some profit. And I'm still feeling frisky. You're gonna have that resistance on negative res from here. Can we get that support? And even if I'm wrong like a third time, you can see that I'm wrong from the right place if I just lose 3 or 4 times. And so you said like, why are pivots breaking? It's just because the market's selling off. You can't really predict if that's gonna happen or not. But I just know the right place and I stab at it. We were in a cat situation in NASDAQ, so this is what I was hoping we would get through. Hype Frog says, oh, you're saying if Rock Scooter is $20 a month at minimum, then Rocket Scooter is worth 200 million at minimum. So somebody's saying. Oh, I get it. I'm sorry. I didn't see your math from earlier. Well, I'll tell you guys, if you want to learn anything from me, like, let me dispel the like craziest idea people ever have. About traders. Somebody that just sits there until they're 70, 80 years old, day trading, and that's their only source of income, is a fool. An absolute fool. You'll be rich. Couple $1 million a year, average, things like that. You're a fool. If your goal is wealth, you're never going to get there day trading. You'll be rich, but rich and wealth is different. Trading is an income stream, yes. Is it a wealth generator? Maybe you run a hedge fund. Will it make you rich? Absolutely make you rich if you're good at it. But your first $1 million you make trading, your thought shouldn't be, okay, let me turn this million into 10 million trading. Let's see if I can go there. If you turned 100K into $1 million bucks, and now you're like, I'm a fucking day trader, let's go. And you're like, okay, now I have $1 million, what do I do with it? And you're like, let me turn it to 10 million. You're absolutely a fool. If you do that, then what you do is you repeat the first thing you did. There's 100K, and let's do it again. And I got 900K to chop up into 100K chunks. Then I get 900K attempts at opening other shit. I can leverage my assets to take out loans, to buy properties, to buy commercial real estate, to buy whatever, off that simple gain I made trading. If you put it all back into the market, you're 1 or 2 bad trades away from going all the way back to zero. But this can turn into revenue generation streams, businesses, whatever. Go out there, get you, you know, $500,000 construction loan with those assets, build yourself out a small, you know, something business. Go out there and spend, you know, $2 to $3 million construction loan, build yourself a little strip center, start leasing it out to people. Like, this is the stuff you should do if you want, like, fuck you money kind of thing. You should never leverage everything into trading. Most people who do okay at trading do okay at trading, but the last thing that you ever want is to have like one just event or a bad week or something, lose everything you've got, because you should never invest all into one thing ever with any kind of investment. Take 200, put some in the bank for a rainy day. Yeah, Jesse Livermore style, right? Yeah, that ended pretty poorly. Okay, so we're starting to like lose some steam here again. Not feeling it anymore. But let me hang on to it and see what I get. And the goal would be, if you can take, you know, an example, right? So IDOC and I are trying to franchise a few things right now. She's doing one, I'm doing one. And that's just our project for this year. We're each adding a new business to the mix. And the one thing she's going to franchise is going to do one thing. And if it does well, she wants to open them all over Houston. And so the idea is that, you know, we get out a $500,000 build out loan. Takes, you know, 6 to 8 weeks, got the permitting done, build it up. Could be done in like 6 months. The thing I want to do is going to take about a year or less. It's going to cost about $1.5 million total. Leverage your current assets, get some loans, and then start loading up on debt. Wealthy people, here's what you do. You start loading up on debt, and you use that debt to get more debt, and then you use that debt to get more debt. and all those debt converts to revenue streams, and you end up having more income than you have payments to banks, and then you're wealthy. This is what everyone does. So I know people that are, you know, $30 million in debt, you know, pay hundreds of thousands of dollars a month on it and make $500,000 a month in income against it. And so they're net positive cash flow, and you just keep fueling the machine. Yeah. So the funny thing is that like wealthy people just like leverage their debt for revenue streams. And that's what I've been doing. Like just everything that you, as long as you own something and owe a bank money and you're making good payments on it, every other bank is like, you want some more? Hey, why don't you borrow from us? You want to build 10 more of those things? We'll take your debt. So you pay cash for a lot of things folks get loans for. Personal stuff, yes. But then you're cash poor every time you want to start a business. The thing is that like, I go out there and I, you know, go build the thing I'm going to build. She's going to build the thing she's going to build. That's $2 million. It's going to cost about $2 million in cash. You never want to lose your cash reserves. You need it for a rainy day. Those cash reserves pay back the loans. Like, so you get to the point that, you know, you don't want to run out of money to pay your bills either. So like when you're building stuff and building out stuff, you got to take loans, right? It's good to know that all the money from people losing accounts going to affiliate income is serving you well. Is that what somebody said? Oh, dude, no. Like, that's like one of, that's not even a lot either. Point I'm saying is that most people think that day traders are going to be like only what they do. And then the myth that people have is always, how much money do you make trading? Well, how much do you make overall? It's not all from trading. God, you suck. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. Like if somebody makes all their income from trading, they're a bigger fucking idiot than you because you're one trade away from the poorhouse. Like smart people will leverage their stuff into other income streams that are safe. Imagine, you know, the 2 million IDOC and I are going to invest the EBITDA on both businesses is $1 million a year. Both businesses, $1 million a year. We're in 2 million in debt to make $1 million a year. It pays off in 2 years. Imagine that. Maybe 3 years. I don't know the expenses and franchise costs. And then every year after that, I could sit back and literally, you know, throb my knob all day long and just have money pouring in my lap, hire a good manager and just let it ride. Stock market could crash, stock market could rally, doesn't matter. So, you know, so in general, people have this mythology that just because you're a good trader, you shouldn't do everything else. You should make all your income from trading. I think that comes from the fact of poor kids with Discords trying to sell you the idea that trading got them their private jet and bought them like 5 Lambos and stuff. No, you know what they do? They do the same thing. They leverage their skill set for multiple revenue streams. That's why they sell courses and Discords. There's always a million ways to make money. But yeah. What franchise investing in? Can't tell you. Can't tell you. We have a unique opportunity with one of them. We'll be the first in the city. God, it's starting to get cold in here. Do we invest in other people's business ideas? We do. I do. IDOC is being, she's like, I'm giving her money to get in on this kind of thing too. So she's not like, she's never done anything like this kind of stuff before. So she's a little more risk averse than I am. And so this next thing is my gift to her. I'm angel investing in her, and I'm paying the whole thing so she can get used to the first one. So she can get used to it and see if she likes it, and if so, then she wants to do all the rest of them. She's a pussy. Yeah, LOL. Oh, she's here. What's up? Not a pussy. She's just less, she's more conventional than I am. I'm like, I'll risk it all and lose it all because I'll make it back. But if this one does well, then she won't need me for the rest of them. A food or non-food? We're not gonna play 20 questions. Can't tell you. Can't tell you until we break ground. Competition is really, really high in this area. We can't tell you. We're trying to be first on something, so I know how 20 questions work. If I say food or non-food, y'all be able to narrow it down pretty quick. Come on, hang in there. We get some volume, a lot of volume coming in through the pipeline right now. I'm starting to get cold. It must be really cold where you guys live because it feels like it's like 40 degrees here in Houston. Let's see what the weather's like. 39 degrees. I knew it. I knew it. I could feel it. My toes are starting to get frozen. Ooh. So I'll let you guys know that the pickleball has been shelved. Pickleball was a family idea that our family was talking about it, and everyone wanted to get in on it, and everybody's like, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. And I'm like, yeah, I'll invest. And then her brother was spearheading the project. He hasn't come back with a business plan or anything, so maybe they lost interest in it. So I wasn't gonna push it. But the pickleball thing is kind of off the table until they come back with a plan and it looks good. A pickleball bar. That would be really awesome to open, like a chicken and pickle. Down like the Pearland area. Dude, those things are hot right now. I went to one in Wichita. This is one of the coolest things I ever did. 39 degrees is cold. It's in Texas. It's cold. Friends, y'all, it's at 10 o'clock. It's time for the giveaway. So we're gonna have to get you guys get those likes up on the stream really quick if y'all can do that for me. Do me a favor. We're getting close. Almost 700 of these. Can we hold that bull zone without crashing out today? Don't give me that wick on that candle there. No, 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 no. Come on, Wall Street. Doesn't Nvidia look nice and tasty at 177? What an investment, Wall Street. Hedge fund managers, you've been wanting your low for the longest time. 170? What a great... I mean, the highs were at 212. Look at that gain you can make next year. You should... Hedge fund managers, load up. You guys know y'all want some of that Nvidia. It's looking sexy from here. Indoor golf simulator business, relatively low cost, high paying customers. This is true. In the low footprint, high tech cost, probably high build out cost. You know, you'd have to get liquor licenses and restaurant, you know, licenses and all that to serve food and alcohol. However, in Texas, as good of a business as that would be, we had that conversation at Topgolf. We were talking about it. Everyone in Texas just loves getting outside. I think it'd be a fun, like, novelty business for, like, you know, corporate events and things like that. But, like, I don't know if it would be as thriving as it would be in other places, like where it's cold outside, right? All the time, you would have you'd be able to play golf 24/7 in one of the simulator experiences. I hear when the weather's just great, most of the time people just want to play golf. Yeah, like put that shit in Michigan. Like if I were to build a golf simulator sort of thing, I would put it in fucking, you know, Wisconsin, Michigan, Minnesota. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like I would literally, like I would be smart about it. I'd put it in places where you can't play golf. I'd put it in Canada. Like down here in Texas, I'm sure it would do okay, but it would do better up there. Golf is an outdoor game, and if you want to pull people indoors, and it's like, okay, ooh, we can go play golf at the simulator place because it's snowing outside. Okay, we're at Cat Active Line one more time on NASDAQ. You have a lot of them in Michigan. Somebody already thought of that idea, huh? See, I'm already late to the game on that one. But you see how I think though, right? Down here, people are starting to build out a lot of those like adult putt-putt places that are all very good. Like there's probably 10 of them now in Houston. You go, you buy like a $20 drink, kind of like a Dave & Buster's, like a $20 drink that's mostly juice and mixers. and then you buy like, you know, chicken tenders and flatbreads and stuff, and then you just play putt-putt golf all drunk. Love it, dude. They're hot. They've been picking up. Nostalgia, like I'm calling like the nostalgia vibe. Nostalgia places are good. You know, because remember like video games got popular, people stopped doing like go-karts and putt-putt and all that stuff because they were like, everything was all tech. Everyone stayed home, would stream movies, not go out to the movies anymore. But now people are getting tired of sitting at home. So these things are starting to pick up some traction and some steam. I'm going to add to it right here on the step. People are starting to like really like love the idea of like that stuff. Hold on. It's like 60 degrees in here. Oh my God. Wonder I'm freezing my balls off here. Socks on. Ugh. No catalyst, no catalyst, no catalyst. Let's go, let's go. No cat, no cat, no cat. No cat, no cat. I turn that heater on. Bring back Book It at Pizza Hut. That's what I'm talking about. Like these days, I would think like, you know, there's not a lot of go-kart places. And we were kids, like go-karts were the thing. They have like Andretti's and stuff. They're starting to pick up some popularity. But I'm not talking about like your indoor go-kart place. That's not even cool. Like Andretti's, weak. I'm talking like your outdoor giant track with the tires along the side. And it just smells like gasoline, like old school go-karts. Celebration station. Yeah, you know, like the whole go-kart bumper boat thing. I bet you in the nostalgia era of business that might actually be a hit. I think that like these things are starting to get popular again. The putt-putt vibe taking off. I think it's like because Topgolf sort of like created that, oh yeah, adult entertainment business is like hot again. Okay. Let people eat, let people drink, let people play a casual game. Like, you know, mildly competitive casual game. And then Flight Club is the same concept with darts. Like every single type of game. Now there's a putt-putt version of it that's like, everyone's bringing back all that stuff. So maybe we'll have a yeah, I think go-karts would be kind of fun to have again. People are getting bored sitting at home. Oh wait. Hold on. Okay, let me bet that back to 10. Why don't you choose a different NQ level? Rollover, Fabian. A Blitzball arena? Wait, from like Final Fantasy X? We should invent Blitzball as a real game. Underwater full contact soccer. Sound like a fun game. Drunk go-karting, perfect. Arcade bars. Yeah, arcade bars like really are popular. The ones we have down here, like a cidercade, we have one of those. They're like you pay like $20 and all the games are like free to play. Just buy a couple beers and you're good. Roll over for what? Fabian, I don't understand what you're confused about. rollover. Nobody taught you what rollover is? Contracts expire, so you can't just trade S&P contract forever. Like, it has a deadline where it just stops trading. So currently right now, you can trade a bunch of them. You can trade one that expires in December. You can trade one that expires in March of next year, June of next year, September of next year, December of next year. You can pick any S&P contract you want to trade. There's dozens of them. So I was trading December on Friday, and today I'm now trading March of next year. I just moved to a newer, I moved forward to the next contract. Drunk snow farting, whatever that is, it sounds fun. We don't get snow down here enough to really capitalize on some snow farting, but I'm curious how that actually works. Do you just like sit in the snow and see how much snow you can melt from your farts? Like, what is that? Augmented reality bar restaurant sounds kind of cool. We went to one for IDOC's birthday, where there was a projection on the table, and this little chef would walk around and stab your food and cut it up and stuff. It's kind of fun. Your rocket scooter won't change to the new contract. It says data not available. It's not rocket scooter that's the problem. Your broker should have that data for you. Make sure you're typing it in correctly. f.us.enqh26, and make sure you typed all that in correctly. Look right here on my screen for the codes. Come on, let's break that catalyst one more time. All right, balls to the wall, baby. Let's get it. Oh, come on, break through. Break on through to the other side. At least hit 77. Can we get that today? $77 is that middle area of this whole downside. Come on. Now we have what we call the we call this the Arby's trade: bull zone, bear zone, bull zone sandwich. Can I play Farina's song? Wait, which one? The one where y'all were asking around on a date? Was that the one? Is there a new one? Hold on. Oh, here it is, here it is, here it is. Oh, she has a new one. I should do a PC build video. Something that's geared towards trading. I'm assuming you built your own. I did. I actually filmed myself building 2 PCs ago, and I had all this footage, and then I never made a video out of it, which I feel kind of like wasted opportunity there. When I built my dual PC build, I filmed it and everything. I edited it. I filmed myself building, screwing the whole water cooling system, all of it. All right, we'll do giveaways in about like 10 minutes here. Y'all smash the like button. Let's get that up to 1,000. We're almost there, about 100 away. And we lock this in down to 10 again, or down to 12 again. So I added 5, closed 3. Now I got 12 total. Cost basis of 415, which is below the cow line, which is decent. Negative rest still for resistance there. Tap it, flick it, smash it. I did that like 3 times yesterday. Oh, just kidding. All right. Yeah, I'm almost green for the day. This is fucking funny. Well, like I said, guys, let me cook. All right. Big challenge takes big risk. All right. I think ETF's our first one, right? Yo, I'm green for the day, guys. What? What? But the Delta said it was selling off. Click that like button. The Delta study is more of his question today. Yeah, I know. All right. This is Arby's trade one. Bull bear bull. Setup number one. Perfect. We're entering reclaim number two. 85 to 560. Can we get it? Managed to go full round trip and get that back to green here. Click that like button. Oh, there's another version. There's an 80s version. Let me trim back down to 10. We're looking good there. As a second place to enter would be testing cat line from the other side. Here. So there is a scalp. And then this is considered trade number one is a scalp there. Trade number two would be all the way back up to half gap. We call this the combination, the sandwich trade. Am I green today? Click that like button. If you want that giveaway, you gotta like the stream, okay? If free accounts is what you want, your finger needs to touch that thumb. Click it, punch it, press it, tap it, hit it, poke it, flick and smash it. Click that like button. Click it, punch it, press it, tap it, hit it, poke it, flick and smash it. Click that like button. You gotta like and subscribe. Current deals right now with some of our partners. ETF has a 90% off sale for their one step and static accounts. Static accounts are great for people that have trouble with the trailing drawdowns and end of the day drawdowns. Static account is a fixed balance, fixed drawdown, or sorry, fixed total loss limit. And it's really nice, you know, trailing drawdowns can be difficult, and so it's really nice if you're trying to learn trading. Static accounts, super cheap. They have the activation fee model, which means you only really pay a lot once you pass. So they're dirt cheap to pick up the evals at 90% off. So right now, Karsh Patel, you're the first winner. Today, but oh, this is a fast track end of the day. Cool. So you get an end of the day drawdown account, even better. Type something in chat to claim your prize, buddy. Yeah, that reminds me. Remember that? What was that thing like? Skip it. No. What was it? Bop it, zip it, tap it, spin it. There's that game. Bop it. Remember that? Skip it was a different game. That was the one where you had the thing that you would skip around. Skip it, skip it. And the very best thing of all, there's a counter on the ball. Try to beat your very best score. See if you can skip a whole lot more. Good job. Congrats, man. All right. I'll tell you how to claim your... Oh, wait. No, they didn't say anything. What the hell? Oops. We got to do it again. I cleared the participants list. I'm a dummy. Do it again. For my funded futures, how many funded accounts can you live for the 100K cap? I think it's per account. I've been live with my funded futures since before they changed the new thing with the pro. Somebody here might know the answer. I think the cap is not per all accounts, but maybe so. How's the new live program work with my funded? Somebody here might be able to know. Is it per account or per lifetime, like all accounts together? I should know that answer, but I don't. I always assume it's per account. Is it lifetime? Oh, somebody said lifetime, so there you go. So it's combined of all your accounts then. But your payout request can be up to 100,000. But you only go live after 30. After 30, the cap is on your request every 14 days. You go live after 30 successful trading days. That I do know. I can't believe I'm green today. Remember, man, trying to grab bottom, and when markets are doing that, liquidity pocket failed, liquidity pocket failed, liquidity pocket, okay, okay. Remember, every single time. That's why I do it every single time. GDP is good, like 2.8%, man. I can't ignore how good that GDP looks for next year. Grabbing bottoms and markets are doing this is a very dangerous thing. I've got plenty of money. That's why I don't care to take the risk. The scalp worked, the reversal failed. The scalp worked, the reversal failed. Every liquidity pocket, do y'all see today? Blessed yes. Next winner. Right, boot campers? Right? This is a wonderful scalp every single time. Every single time. Every single time. And every time, at least the scalp worked on the way down. Even markets are selling off. It's not like I got to get on the right, I got to jump out in the direction. Long scalp, I hit it hard and it failed, hit it hard and it failed, hit it hard, and now it's working, right? Every single time, every single time, every single time, every single time. You have a song for the reason. And then when things are weird, you're like, oh, I was Jordan, you ticket, what's happening? What's this guy doing? I'm like, I'm gonna get it wrong. And I lost 5 trades in a row. Thursday and Friday. Thursday I lost 2. Friday I lost 2. Thursday I actually lost more than 2, and I made a lot of the drawdown back catching the bottom. Friday, lost 2 big ones, call it a day. Today, lost 3 in a row. So yeah, as long as I survive when I'm losing, that's fine. And then when I'm winning, then I just win. Wait, they didn't type anything in chat again? Yeah, let's see if I get the profit there on the, if I can get a decent reversal. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna get it, but I'm gonna take the risk for it. Dude, this song is epic, man. This is a Rogue song. So remember the rules of thumb, right? If you start losing things that shouldn't be losing, the market becomes irrational, or can become irrational. Things can get delayed and all out of sync. Remember down here when somebody was like, the delta's implying further downside, and then the market flips the other way, right? At one point, people that learn from me are gonna learn that the stock market is completely random. Everybody's indicator in the world was like, Matt, you should close, you should close, you should close. And Matt, with the 15 years of experience, is just like ignoring it, right? I don't see drawdown in a day in real trading as any, that doesn't mean anything. It's per trade. I take the trade every time, and I might lose 4, 5, 6 times in a row. Then ultimately get back on the right side. So I don't like look at the account and how much you lost per day and go, oh my God, I lost this much today. That's the biggest mistake you can make as a trader, to think that a day means anything. If there's 10 opportunities in a day and you took every one of them and lost 7, is different than if there's 1 opportunity a day and you lost 1. The amount per day, like a day is meaningless. It doesn't matter what you did today or this hour. Like I limit myself to 3 trades a day. Well, that's fine if you need that psychologically, then okay. To me, there's account size and there's infinite time. I have rules of thumb of like how much I'm willing to lose per day, which is one thing. But it's just like in case I start losing my emotional state, I can pull the plug. In reality, most days I just don't. I'll just keep hammering at it. Obviously, I don't teach people to do that because, you know, I don't trust that you guys can keep your composure when shit's hitting the fan like I can because I've been doing this long enough. All right. I put in futures, you guys. We're going to do one more. MFF, type in chat. So there's no because if you're like, man, I lost so much today. And then the only thing that a day is important is that you can go to sleep and then wake up the next day and then you're back to a new day. And you get some rest. The only thing that day is important is you get rest in between some trades. You get some sleep, you get some downtime or whatever. The reason you should set daily limits though is because you could get into an emotional spiral and lose and lose and lose more and lose more and lose more and then lose everything because you lose control. If you don't ever lose control, like I never lose control, then a day doesn't mean anything. There's an arbitrary divider. The opportunities where the risk is what's important. So for you guys, if you're still like figuring out how to trade and you're still trying to get your feet wet in trading, give yourself a daily loss. Like I'm not going to go past this and I'm done. But as you get better, you're going to get rid of that because it doesn't. It's kind of an arbitrary thing just to say, well, I've done this much today. That your tax, when you pay your taxes at the end of the quarter, they're not going to care how much you made per day, how much you lost per day. It doesn't mean anything. But for me, I can take 5, 6, 7, 8 losses. You guys have watched it in a row, and then win, and then still have my same composure. And because of that, I don't usually like in my big trading account, I don't set arbitrary divisions like that because I could rob myself of the opportunity that made sense because one loss made me feel bad and then one loss made some people in chat go, God, this guy sucks. And then down here, everyone's like, you should sell, you should get out of the way. And then all of a sudden, now the trade works. Now, right now, everybody in Wall Street is looking at this saying, okay, what are we going to do here? I bet you a lot of people now are like, holy crap. Where can I get in on this? And so either we get a reversal to sell off or there's a bunch of possible, like I said, possible. New bulls thinking, oh, where can I get in on this? Not too confident about it. It's possible. I learned over the years that when y'all play that song, this is every single time. Like I trade the same, no matter how much I've lost in a day, how much I've made in a day. Unless I feel tired or I just kind of feel off, then I'll stop. But it's kind of nice to see, hopefully, pocket one more time. Resilience is still very negative. All right. Like I said, if I'm wrong, I'm just wrong. But if I'm right big. So that's the whole point. Reversals are really hard, and they're going to require you to take some drawdown. If you're like balls to the wall like I am about it, you're going to take some heat until you're ultimately right. Argus just don't fall straight down. They bounce. And if this is not the reversal, then I'm wrong. Then I'm wrong today. but this is the last, my one final attempt at this. It'll be here. That one, that hook that I have right there on one. Nova, first winner. We're at the cat active line again. I could add here, but because it's on the edge of breaking, I'm not. I'll add on the reclaim. So this is the last final thing. If we lose this, then we're crashing today. So be very careful today. And I'll take whatever loss I have. It's not looking so good for reversal anymore. Not this amount of selling. I could add here. I don't want to yet. I want to see some confirmation. What's this? I'm not sure if we're gonna get it. It is feeling a little heavy from here now. Watching this order flow over here. The bid is just getting bombarded, man. Some of the stocks are doing okay. Cat is active on Nasdaq again one more time. My bet is that we don't have this kind of event. If we do, then it can go a lot further and a lot faster from here. And see, now I can just say, okay, now I'm wrong. I'll take the loss. I could close out, trim a little bit.
Tonight the wheel chose one by name.
And at about 400, I'll just pull the plug and get right back in at 443 if we get it again. See, the attempt is good. I'll just close the whole thing at 400. And that's how, again, that's how, see, took the stab. It's not working out. I can call it a day. Okay, so see how this works? 100K opportunity, didn't work out. Now I'm done. So in this event, Cat is active a second time. I'm not going to play until we reclaim. So again, right, day doesn't matter, per trade matters, and that was a good attempt, but ultimately not good anymore, right? I'm not going to hold on a second time for this. I'm going to play it natively on reclaim through here. If we reclaim, check. On the dip from here to here, I'm not going to take it a second time. If we hit this again, I could take it every single time. I'm not going to this time. Resilience is deteriorating even further from here. Not going to take it. So y'all see how it works, right? Okay, now I took some heat and took some loss today, but not a big deal. Today's not the reversal day. This is the reversal. I'm up 50, 60, 80, 100K in a single trade. So because of that, I'm going to wait and see if I get better confirmation, and I will take the same trade from the same places if I get it. Cat active one more time in Nasdaq 400. I'm going to probably sit out of this one from here and then wait for something better. Better safe than sorry. The list, I don't believe that this scrolling list actually is anything other than just graphical. I don't think that this is actually like a wheel that spins that stops on a wheel. I think, I don't know. I think it just, when you push the button, it just picks somebody RNG, then it does a graphic of the name spinning just to show it. So, or it could spin the wheel and stop, or it just predetermines where it's going to stop and it just spins to it. Like, it could just be that. I wouldn't utilize like, oh, it almost got to my name or whatever as like a an actual thing. This could just be some graphical thing that they put in here. Like I said, I didn't make this app, so I don't know how it works. How many is this so far? Wait, how many did we do today? 1, 2, 3. Oh, we did an extra one. Okay. 4. One more. I'll do 5. I said 3, but I'll give you guys 5 today. Okay, so you see how today worked, right? I took stabs at the liquidity pocket and everything looked pretty solid. And then I've lost it again. Now I'm done. If I'm right big. If I'm wrong, I'm medium wrong multiple times. And this is medium wrong multiple times. No big deal. Part of it. Now I can just wait. See if I can get anything better. If we reclaim cat line one more time on NASDAQ, I will hop right back in with the same intensity. Lingo. Next winner. Congrats, all of y'all. Medium wrong from the right place. If we get back to 443, I'm back in. Or 437. I'm not longing from here in the danger zone to bet that we get there. I'm taking confirmation only on the reclaim. So same thing, right? Like it's just trade in the area. All right, winners. You know what to do. No. It was jaw limbs. Yeah. That guy. Slacks. Hold on. I got the other one. The other ones are my fundeds. All right. Here you go. My fundeds. All right. Students. Viewers. Congrats, everybody. All right. So go down to my Discord if your name was picked. Go to the contest channel. In my Discord, the Discord description is in the Discord link is in the description of the video. Go to the contest channel, talk to an admin named Slack, tell them that you won the YouTube giveaway. Screenshot of your YouTube ID, send that over to him. Have an account. With My Funded Futures or ETF already. Why not close when I'm in the green? No, that's not how trading works. The goal is not to be in the green. The goal is not to make X amount per day. The goal is to make the trade at hand and nothing else. So the risk I take for the reward I want to get is all I care about. The trade I was taking was from here to there, and the market just pivoted early without giving it to me. So I do all or nothing trades. I'm either going to get the full amount or take the risk I'm going to take. Being in the green wasn't my goal. If that's your goal, you're going to rob yourself on other days of money, and then it's going to keep going, and then you're going to jump in higher because of FOMO, and then you're going to actually lose. So I usually take, like, my goal was to go to half gap. I was like, oh, we're going to half gap, and I'll take profit there. And somehow it just pivoted away from me mid-stride, which does kind of suck, but whatever. It's just the randomness today. Yeah. Good question, though. If your goal is just to make a couple $1,000 and you're finally green, I take huge draw and I'm finally green, I could close out even. While it does look good to like say I walked away even, in reality it's not a victory in the long run. And so the goal is it's like, okay, now it's a loss again. Now what I'll do today is if anytime we're above the cat line, I'm back in on the long. So from here, I'm avoiding it down in here if it's doing the same crap it's doing before. So now my angle attack is 443. I will take this long all day long. And I'll take the second trade again if I get that opportunity one more time. Other than that, sit. Remember, people have to understand is that when markets are selling off, they don't just fall straight down. They play like that. And if I happen to get the reversal right, that would have been fantastic, right? So I take stabs at it. I do take drawdown at it, but like if it did this, you know, that's 100K day. So I'm trying to push it hard. I want to get to the $1 million in this challenge account. But better safe than sorry again, right? I still got some of this and ate into the loss a little bit, but Nvidia is, yeah, like some of the things are looking good. Like Nvidia is looking good. It's just not like, that's the thing. Nvidia is not really rallying yet. Right. AVGO also turning back down. Dude, I mean, look at this. This is a big part of it too, you know? You got some of your top 10 stocks just like shitting the bed today. Not going to be the biggest thing for everything. Google down. Right? Tesla's okay. Tesla's been good. Microsoft's okay. Microsoft not okay. Meta's okay. Microsoft crashing out. You know. Apple looks like shit. But one of these days, it'll be the big play. And it could be this afternoon, right? In the middle of the day, people can just be like, you know what? I'm liking this tech stock now. Let me get in on it. Inside of here, this is the sit out range, nothing to do. So you see how I handled today. It was actually fairly well. Even though there's a loss, I'm very proud of myself. Scalp. I bought for the reversal, didn't work. Bought for the reversal, didn't work. DD ratio was like 60, 70%. And then now it's deteriorating. It's still good enough to bounce off of here. You see how every time the ratio is greater than half, it hooks off the bear zone every time. And so why we call these EST trades, because the scalp works every time, except not every time, sorry. I take the scalp every time because scalp works most of the time. And in this case, it worked 1, 2, and 3 times. But this time I was aiming for a possible reversal. I just didn't get it. Cat active, I dug in really deep here, got the play, market dipped, added to it, got up there, trimmed out, held on to 10, held, fell back to the cat line, and when it dropped through there, I just closed it out at 400 right here. So I could be in that same boat of losing, but you see how my goal of trying to stab the market at the right spot, pinpoint accuracy with that, which is perfect, right? I had options. I hit it there and there and there, and this ultimately did the best of all three of them. But another thing is the market is back to selling off, and I'm not bag holding further. If the day I get it right, the 10 or 20 or 30 or whatever losses I could have had along the way all get vaporized the minute I get it right. The goal is just to survive the downturn. And boy, I was kind of hoping for something a little bit better, but this market's probably gonna not give us any love today, which is good. But yeah, not too bad. It's a lot to do with a 100K account. That's for damn sure. That's definitely a challenge. Are we back? Are we back to it? Okay. Okay. We're getting back in. One more time on the reclaim. No. The train it. Betting on no catalyst one more time. Second attempt. One more go. I just did something small, 5 spot this time. On the reclaim one more time. Don't think we're gonna get it. We'll see. I get super excited when we return to no cat active. That's what I want to see, no cat active. So above here, okay. Down here, bad. Rollover week is always weird. Yeah. It could happen. It very much could. Although. Although S&P is a little more stable too. I kind of am like, would love to try to diversify through this and play both of them. They might move at different rates today. Oh, I need to update my stream today. I have not. I need to update all the graphics. I know I keep saying I'm trying to do it, but man, I'm so far behind with updating everything. I'll have to do it today. Yeah, but we got support right here. That's the thing. You have resistance, support, resistance, support. So it's gonna chop through all of it. My bet is on the support through here, and if some conditions change. Yeah, I know. I need to update my stream banner. My graphics person who makes all this doesn't work for me anymore, so I have to do it myself. So. Or hire a new graphics person. Let's go. Oh, the Certified Grand Cup is over. I wonder how the top. Let's see what the leaderboard was like. Any of you guys make it? Austin got 20th place. It's tough with this small live account they have. Like, look, out of all the competitors that got live accounts, of the 200 people, only like 22 of them made money. Isn't that crazy? 22 people. Everyone else blew up. But it's a competition. Like, a competition doesn't mean that you're trying to like make money trading that account. You're trying to win the contest. There's no, there's no glory in making 3,000 or 4,000 or 5,000 bucks and babysitting it for most people's minds. Now that would actually won the competition for some, or top 5 for some people. But most people are like, if I'm not first, I'm last. So you saw a lot of people taking swings. And like the first couple of days of that contest were just brutal. This market has been choppy and chopping all over the place. You can see that most traders fail in this environment. This is how it is. And but you guys did really well as far as like, you know, the first part of it. Did Tradeify lose money making all these accounts live? I think the cost, like I would say in a business sense, I don't think they lost money. I think they made money. You know, like this is good marketing. It's just the cost of marketing, you know, an event like this. The live accounts, maybe they lost money, but I'm sure they generated a significant amount of revenue from all the new interest. And then they hosted the competition at the same time they launched new products. Like the thing of the business sense, right? It's a beautiful, well-timed, perfectly executed business plan. Yeah. 20,000 entrants at $35, not including resets. Yeah, or they had to buy an account to get it. All the resets, you know, imagine 20,000 people, 35 times 4 times 20,000. Let's just think of that, right? They made almost 3 million on the event. Maybe we were like 200. How much was the live account? Was it a 20K account? So $400,000. They still netted a couple $1,000,000 off of that if everyone reset 3 times. And then they got all this publicity for, you know, the moment they launched these killer products. These select plan products are really good. They rank really high in our scoring model. Was it 2K live? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the live account was. Max loss was 2K, so it was a 400K loss. Oh wait, hold on, 200 people live accounts. So 4,000. So 2K, oh, it's not even 400,000, it's 40, oh, it's 2K times 200 people. Oh, okay, so 2K times 200 people. Minus 200 times 2,000. Yeah, that's it, 2.4 million, yeah. 2K was a live account. There you go. So it was 2K. Okay, so 2K times 200 people is 4K. Why are you saying it was 2K 400,000? I don't understand where 2K 400,000. If 200 people lost $2,000, it's 400K. Oh, it's 200. Sorry. Right. So 200 people at 2,000 is 400K. So it's 2.4 million profit if they 35 people reset 3 times after paying full price. They paid $1 million in total rewards. Yeah, the minus the reward pool. So, you know, the net, they definitely made like $1 million bucks. But either case, like, imagine marketing your new products and getting paid to do it. It's pretty nice. I've been in talks with My Funded Futures to convince them to host an epic scale tournament and let me host it, by the way. I've been talking up Luke about it and saying we need to do something big. But let me host it and let me set the parameters and control the event. Because I've kind of like done enough competitions. I've learned from everybody's mistakes. Even Tradeify made a few mistakes, you know, with like the contract position sizing and stuff. And the live account, like the right kind of competition, the live account is a cool prize, but you know, as you learned, everyone just YOLOs it anyways. So it's not really worth it to offer the live account as a prize. The company's just committing to a loss. It's like their MLL is the prize money. Instead, you give people the prize money and let them paper trade for longer. It's a better competition. And then you have unlimited resets. Why only allow 3? That's silly. So the contest I'm going to design, if we do one, will be unlimited resets, a month long of trading, contract limit, full two minis, 20 micros. You can trade all of it or none of it. And like we'll lay it out completely in paper all the way till the end. Any competition still YOLO competition unless you make it long enough and you have a contract limit. So if you make the competition long enough, you can't YOLO yourself to first place. It needs to be at least a month long. If you have a 4 contract limit, and it's a month-long competition, it's going to be very hard for somebody to YOLO into first place to offset like a month of gains. The ETF competition that I did 2 years ago was really good like that. There was a 4 contract limit. I was up 50 something thousand and nobody was really able to YOLO and dethrone me being able to trade 4 contracts. So if you make it long enough of a competition, then the YOLO effect goes away if you make the contract size small enough. And then you just let people, no DLL, none of that stuff, no limits, you basically just have a static account. That's it, a static account. And let people trade it. Like a real trading account. Oh, I don't know why Russ keeps disappearing. But I've already started, like, hopefully they'll every time I remind him of it, he's always like, yeah, let's do it. Like thumbs up. But we haven't really sat down and seriously talked about it. But I'm trying to convince him that we need to do something big. Trading competitions are I've always wanted to host a big one. Unlimited resets will just be YOLO every day. But you're not going to get first place if you YOLO every day. I mean, you're going to YOLO and bust. Every day that you trade with a YOLO is 50-50 shot you lose the whole thing. And you're not going to really make a lot of traction with a 4 contract limit. YOLO will get everybody like, a buffer, but then only the good traders will maintain and keep that buffer. And unlimited resets allows anybody who fails to catch up. At least a month-long competition. A month is too long? No, a month is perfect. A month is absolutely perfect. You have knockout rounds and stuff to make it more, make it kind of like more exciting. 2 weeks is not perfect. It's guys, it's a YOLO competition if it's anything less. Tradeify was a fucking YOLO competition. It wasn't really that long. You couldn't get Pat Whelan's tournament was a YOLO competition. You need at least a month of trading for a good competition to really show talent traders. And plus you give people a month long to make, growth in the account, and then unlimited resets because there's no reason to limit resets. That's silly. You should be able to, because people here's what happens. If you only give somebody, you can only reset 3 times and they reset 3 times and stop, they're going to go make another account and then play that 3 times and make another account, play that 3 times. You can't police it, so you might as well just let people do it. Save them the hassle of, signing up with a different credit card or something. Unlimited resets, but once per day. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, you can't reset. You can't reset multiple times in a day. That you can reset once a day. That is to prevent YOLO. Because then people will just martingale till they get it right. They'll just pay your $30 full port. Nope. $30 full port. Nope. $30 full port. Nope. $30 full port. Oh, there it is. And yeah, so you can only reset once per day to prevent that from happening. Yep, I've designed the whole thing. Hopefully they initiate it. So we'll see. They were basically like, we need some cool, fresh ideas for the show. And I'm like, trading competition. A real one. No resets. Okay, so feasibility, right? No resets would also be okay, but then you don't really understand the stats of trading competition. Like if you look at how failure rates in people don't trade for real in a trading competition. In a trading competition, they trade to win because there's no prize in getting last place. If you go look at like the Tradeify finals, look at this, right? Of the 200 people that even made it to the finals, only 20 of them even made anything at all. 180 of the 200, 90% of people blew up in the first couple of days. Half the people blew up. If you have no resets, you're not going to have a tournament. That's the thing. And resets is how a tournament host recoups their costs to pay bigger prizes. So you can't just lose money to have a tournament. The reset is how you fund your prize pool and generate revenue from the contest. You know what I mean? 90% of people blew up those Tradeify long, those live accounts. Crazy, right? So you have to have resets, cheap entry fee, but resets. And that way people keep competing up until the last minute. I never understood why they would do limited resets because people just work around it. Keywords, generate revenue. Yeah, I mean, you're going to host an event. The event needs to pay for itself. You need to be able to generate something to pay off the prize pool. Like, look like Tradeify probably made a little bit over $1.5 million after they paid all those prizes. One final attempt at this at 400. And then I was going to pull the plug on this if it didn't play out. I was betting on the Catalyst reclaim. 1 fail, 2 fail, 3 succeed, 4 fail. This has been tough. AVGO's fighting lower lows and consolidating lower as well. Just getting some really strong selling pressure kind of across the board here. I'm out. It didn't work again. I'll take one more trade towards the end of the day if it works out. Oh, so playing to the profit model, it's got to be a business model, not competition. No, PG, you don't just host a competition and hand out free money. Like you have to generate, like any contest as entry, right? And then from all your entrants, your participants, then you generate a prize pool from it. You have to be able to generate enough revenue to pay out the prize. Every contest is like, you know, every competition, every sport, everything is a profitable enterprise, or else nobody would do it. You have to raise enough money for the prizes to the entries and then pay out the prizes from it. Something left over. Few more losses like this, you don't have buying power for 10 contracts. Dude, I can wire in $5 million tomorrow. This is just a competition account. Not a big deal. Contest account. No big deal. I'm taking stabs where I need to, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. One final bounce at MHP today. You can't, if you don't do resets, you're not going to be able to fund the competition with a significant prize pool. I've already done the math on it. You're going to have half your traders fail every day. If people can't reset, then your competition ends within a week. Half of half of half of half. You got 3% of people left by the end of the 5th day. 1/2 to the 5th is 3% of people that are remaining who every day is a coin flip that they hit drawdown and blow up. No way prop firms make money on tournaments. Like I mean, pick a sport. Poker, darts, bowling. The event facilitator always generates some kind of revenue from an event. Like in any sport ever, it's like prop firm. You're not going to host an event if it's a net loss to you. It doesn't make any sense. Like unless you're just paying for marketing costs, and that makes sense. But why those Ninja Trader competitions are 1 to 5 days at most? You think those competitions are like designed to be trading competitions? They're just commercials, dude, for low cost customer acquisition. That's why they do it. Yeah. Bought from bounties in a burlap sack. Exactly. Think about it, right? You have traded by profit off of resets. Understood that cost for each account, even reset. So understood you made no profit off the competition. Wait, say that again. So like imagine hosting a concert, right? You want to host a music festival. In your music festival, you can pull in 100,000 people. And then you know that you're going to pay X amount for the talent, the setup, running the facility, all the auxiliary things that go with it. And there's a cost, right? You're paying all this money out, and then you got to generate something from the ticket sales and hopefully be on top for an event. Any event, I mean, this is like trading competition, concert. You got to recoup your costs somehow. If you're giving out millions of dollars of prizes, you have to design it to where you can pay for that, and that the ticket sales pay for the Ninja Traders thing. It's all marketing. Like this is a whole. I mean, anybody hosting a trading competition, it's just marketing. You're gathering interest for your brand, and yeah. I keep saying the same thing because people keep questioning like how we're gonna. Anyways, yeah, I'd like to host a competition myself and be the facilitator of it. But do I own the concessions? That's right, right? Oh, S&P, can we hang in there? I could take one final attempt and plan an S&P position down here. That's kind of what I was thinking about. Oh, no, if we're gonna get the run that we want. You're calling the market bottom here? Okay, good. Can you run the banana stand? Well, there's always money in the banana stand. It's a good, you always have one of those. We'll have fun in 8 minutes. Yeah. I just want to like, let's go for it anyways. Mm. 400 was that stop area. Let's go mark it back to the top. That'd be nice, right? I don't know. I don't think today's the day. I'm gonna stop on it. Nothing's moving, and like we're starting to see some stocks find lower lows. Like I'm watching ABGO. I mean, ABGO and Nasdaq look identical. Look at this. There's just no interest here, and it just found lower lows. We might still be in this like sort of. We might have another day tomorrow like today, same kind of shit, and then we could. I think we could flush out. Yeah, I don't think today's a reversal day. I gotta go to my fun TV, you guys, and get ready to head out of here. Wait, your sarcasm lost in text? You should call the tournament the banana tournament. That'd be kind of nice. CPI is definitely gonna be a driver. This is pretty all around pretty decent trading day. Taking a stab at it. This is just not the bottom. This is not the bottom we were looking for. Either case, guys, join me live on my fun TV. Time to roll out of here. Have a bad day, sucks, but hey, tomorrow's another day.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with her AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in all its splending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
All right, y'all, I'm back. Make me some lunch real quick. I am back. Hold on 1 second. Welcome back, guys. What's for lunch? Boring sandwich. I was gonna make some soup. Like iDoc made some soup like a week and a half ago. For when I was sick. But it's old. It ain't good. Got buzz growing on it. Not a big fan of the fuzzy soup. Can you please tell us a bit about more of your trading career life? Your place have been trading for 3 years, really doing good, and then burn myself. Oh, 3 years? No, you're still a baby. It takes a while. It took me like 5 years to really feel like I could say that I was confident enough to do it full time. So don't be discouraged if 3 years is still a struggle. Day trading is a lifetime mastery process. That's how you know it's real food. If there's fuzz growing on it, yeah, just scrape it off. If other things will eat it, then you know it's real. That's how you know it's real food. If the mold and bacteria won't even eat it, like McDonald's fries. It's starting to pick up a little bit of squeezy action here. My biggest fear is that we don't just get the big. My like fingers literally on the button to close out in the moment that it happens, but to get that big sort of like just red candle of death. We're still holding this area. I just keep trying to bet that we don't close with the cat active. That's why I just have A position on the table. Rough day, but man, I still really like. I don't want to miss out. I'm so bullish for the next year. I don't want to miss out on an opportunity, you know. I don't want to miss out on a good bull opportunity. Rydoc sent me videos of her ski party. What the heck? People dressed as Egyptian gods, singing and dancing on a stage. They're still having a good time out there. Crazy. And yet here we are, stuck in the shit market. I almost wish I would have gone to France. I was green here. Yeah, I was green right about 480. I was green. Yeah, 100% everything's gonna go up next year. Oh, no, easily, yeah. Easily. The only reason I would say it's going up next year is because it's not going to come down next year. There's really no like mechanism. Hold on one second. I'm going to log out and log in again. Hold on. Let me log back in. There's not going to be like just this like mad rush for the door with, you know, economic data is going to keep piling in and looking great, and whether it's just people selling the pops on that they've had enough at the market, which I don't think is the case. I think that just the end of the year, once that passes up, we should be back to normal. Like I said, I'm one to always take the side of the bet on the economy and not speculate that people are over it. I like to continue to bet on the economy until people do show me they're over it. Resilience is getting a slight bit of bump, a little bit. Is this normal for the end of the year, William? No, this is not normal. This is a mechanic of a really solid year off of a really nasty crash from the tariffs, and the government shutdown just scared everybody to where people over those, what, 6 weeks or however long it was down, people were just like taking profit and then slowing down. Remember, fund managers are like, this is how much we did this quarter, this is how much we did this quarter, this is how much we did last year. Nobody's like, this is how much I did last week. Doesn't matter. And your prospectus needs to show quarterly gains. Most people are like, locking it in to report a record year. Nobody, you know, you're in the dark without economic data. Then people just started like yanking their, you know, profits. And it just so happened that tech was where the biggest profits were made. So therefore tech is where the biggest fall was in the last month. But it's not bearish tech. It's not a tech bubble. It's just people are just not gobbling up the stock until they need to and buying in a frenzy until it makes sense because they're going to want to grab it for the first quarter of next year. It's like if you made I'll make up an example. Pretend you made 300% in a year, which you didn't, but say you did. Do you really need to make 320? Or would you rather make that 20% next year? You know what I mean? You'd rather take your gains, lock it in next year, and then go for a second high-performing year. So, speculators taking profit, investors still in gold and stocks. Yeah, speculators taking profit and just kind of gonna relax the market a little bit. My cat line disappeared. What? But that's it. This is not, I wouldn't say, William, this is something normal. Every year will be like this. Pivots are still working, but quite a few fake outs. It's simply because there's just not a lot of traders stepping in and making a lot of moves. Apart from taking profit, the market's still trying to hold at some of these liquid spots, but it's still, you know, there are people that are just getting the final squeeze in and dumping at these lows to lock in whatever they have. And as soon as they're done selling, the market's going to bounce right back up. I'm on the NQZ contract. Oh, thank you, bud. That would be why. Thank you. I appreciate. I love when you guys yell at me when I'm doing the wrong thing. Thank you. I was like, damn it. It didn't save. I was mad that it didn't actually save my drawings because we had put out a patch for it to save the drawing. There it is. Hooray. Thank you, Sean, my man. See, y'all learn from Sean. Anytime I'm doing something stupid, you have to spam chat so I get my attention. You miss the green every day kind of day. I think people forget. Maybe you guys don't forget, but y'all remember, like, geez, September, October, November. It was like 2 months before I had a losing trading day. It was just beautiful trading every day. And now it's like, okay, now, you know, 3 days in a row, red, you know. Can't expect to win every time, but it's funny that you'll get like your occasional random person stop by here and say, what the fuck, man? Like, this guy any good or what? And I'm like, you know, losing's part of trading. Transparent, show you guys, you do take losses. I mean, I certainly had one hell of a year. These 3 days of losses are very tiny in comparison. Part of the game, you'll take some losses. Not green, it's not green every day. But back in the day it felt like just like you bought the dip and it worked, and you bought the dip and it worked, you bought it. It's like, we remember how lovely that market was. You really couldn't lose, could you, for like 6 whole months buying the dip, which is that's the whole point. It's like surviving on the downturn and running up. I mean, ever since here, I mean, every day, you never had more than like 2 red days in a row. You know what I mean? Like maybe a couple of like waves on the way up. But from, like May, April until the peak in October, how many 2 day in a rows that we had that were red? 1, 2, 3, 4. Handful of those there, 5 or 6. Like 6 times you had 2 red days, and every day was a red day, green day, red day, green day. I mean, it was just like some of the cleanest, easiest market I've ever traded in my life. It was so clean, so nice, just trickle up, accumulation every day. Sometimes the market would move, sometimes it wouldn't move. Sometimes you'd get a scalp and that was it. But, you know, now we're in the place where it's kind of like, not as fun. But that's just part of it. October, November, December has not been a good traders market. It's mostly been like a scalpers sort of market. You're having to take little base hits and trade that chop. A lot of times for people, a lot of trading strategies fail, especially like trending and breakout strategies fail. Trying to chase up or chase down. And all you have to do is just survive in this environment, just survive and then make it out the end. When I make it 80% chance to close above it. So remember, your probabilities deteriorate as low probability things happen. So if we're like losing a high probability setup here, my belief is that it's not as high of a probability anymore. We open a bull zone, we should close in a bull zone. But the way that it works, and you'll learn this in the specific class, is that's any bull zone. So there's an option, there's an option, there's an option. And the bull zone is like this area right here. So we could very much just stay here by the end of the day and go nowhere. Without the confluence, like 73% of days close above here and 27 close below orange. With the confluence, it's closer to 90-10. And as you see, the S&P is certainly trying to hold it, which is good. All right. Is this the big rally day? No, it's not, because it's gonna break our hearts. It's gonna pump up. I add a position. It's gonna drop one final time and just kick me in the face like the 10th time today. I'm trying to build a long position on the premise that we don't have a catalyst by the end of the day. Like, my position is betting that we stay above here, and then that this bull zone is what we achieve for the day. That's my target. The S&P holding this bull zone is probably going to limit this to down here. Like the risk interval line is right here, right? This is the 2437. So we'll see what happens. Have I ever thought about swing trading ETFs, 2x inverse ETHD, and 2x positive ETHD for like investment purposes? I would do those for like swing trading and investment. I would never day trade leverage ETFs. Number one, your taxes are going to be really high for day trading. Might as well day trade futures or index options for their tax benefits. But, and also leverage ETFs have a natural decay to them. So over time, you do have some inefficiency with it because it just naturally decays, the repricing of it. There's always a decaying. You'll notice this with any leverage ETF. So if the index were to stay flat, the ETF will like slowly lose a little value. And they constantly have to be like reverse split to regain value. And so ETFs that are leveraged are great swing trading instruments for medium to medium long periods of time, but not long term. Like, you wouldn't want to hold a leverage ETF for 10 years. The K will kill you. But you can hold it. You don't want to hold it for less than a year because the taxes will kill you. So the sweet spot is like to use them for swing trading instruments and like a 401k or something if you can, to get a little extra leverage for your buck. On a swing trade sense where you get long-term capital gains. If they have dividends, that would be great. But as far as day trading, I personally wouldn't and now that's just me. I have my own reasons for not day trading something like that. If you have the option to day trade futures, you're 20x leveraged in futures. You can choose whatever leverage you want in futures and pay less taxes on your gains and put up less capital per trade and not have to follow PDT rules and stuff. So as far as any day trading sense goes, I never, ever day trade anything but futures. But everyone's personal idea. So like an example, if I had a 401k and I was self-directed and I want to invest in certain things, I could choose, do I want to invest in like a Vanguard, like 1x, follow the index sort of thing? Or do I want to invest in like a double or triple leverage sort of thing to where I can get 3 times the growth speculatively in a long-term investment account? Then I would do it. That's what I would do actually. If I was super bullish and I wanted to leverage that into more gain, I would do it for longer term things that pay dividends if they did, and I would hold it for at least a year and buy the dip on the times it's falling. Does that make sense? I mean, I'm not an investment advisor. Don't take that with a grain of salt. I'm some stranger on YouTube. Personally, that's the only reason I wouldn't do it. Taxes. The decay thing is a smaller effect, but the leverage more than makes up for it. But the market's going nowhere. The decay can actually cost you a little bit. Not like a lot, but it's sometimes can be significant. In bear markets, it can be horrible. If you're on the bull side, or vice versa, if you're bearish on the bulls, you're on the wrong side of the trade. All financial advisors do is take your money and long the Nasdaq. Yeah. I always believed the financial advisors were really, really good at trading. They would sit at home in their underwear and trade and not drive into an office. So in reality, apart, like, are financial advisors any good at giving advice? No, they're horrible. If they could call the market, they'd be trading. So, but it doesn't mean that you shouldn't approach them with all the proper, licensed information that you should get from it. But they get paid to gather assets, not trade. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Their job is to, they're affiliate salesmen. Their job is to sell you products. Take your money, buy stuff, put it somewhere, take it. You're a licensed salesman. I'm a little bummed out that I didn't get some strong bull opportunities today. I would like to have some really good ones. But swing trading, not a bad idea, Banana. If you're swing trading, just know that your gains are going to be taxed on top of your, short-term capital gains are taxed at your level, at your income level. So wherever your bracket is, that's where your short-term piles on top of. So if you're in the, millionaire bracket, I don't know, 600,000 or whatever the cutoff is for the highest tax bracket, then you're taxed at the highest with 37% or whatever it is. What is it for 2027? What are the brackets 2027? Tax bracket. That's 2025. 2026 is 640. Yeah, so 640,000. That tier is 37. So you're getting hit with like 37 on short term. So if I were swing trading leverage ETFs, I would hold for a whole year. If the market's going to go up, I would plant my money and just hold for the year. Buy the dip if it dipped. If I was bullish, just keep adding to it, cash out a year later, pay better taxes on it, and then ride the wave up. If I wanted to swing trade on like a month basis, and I really want to get a really kick-ass swing, but I know I'm gonna pay high taxes on it, then I'll just do options. And if you do SPX options, that's a great way to swing. It's a little harder to swing trade options, but you also get futures tax rate on SPX options. So most of my friends who quote unquote swing trade the index, they'll do options because you get the 60/40 tax on that, NDX and SPX. And you also get the benefits of setting a position and just holding it without the crazy up and down volatility of day trading it. And the middle ground with better taxes. That's why when I want to swing, I'm always grabbing options. Did I mention I have vertigo? I do. When I get sick, I do. It's scary as fuck. What is Miniers? What is that? Is it like vertigo? Do I get it when I'm sick? It's crazy. Like if you've never had vertigo before, Matt swinging confirmed. You see upside down pineapple on my wall behind me. If you have vertigo, it's the scariest thing ever. Like the first time it happens to you, you feel like your body's broken. Like it's scary as hell. I'm so used to it now, but the first time it happened, I was freaking out. Like imagine you're staring at something and then all of a sudden like your vision, everything's sort of like, you know how when it falls, it kind of accelerates like this. And everything you're seeing like falls and then resets and falls and resets. So the world is like, so it's like spinning, but not really spinning. It's like spinning a portion of it. And you just, you feel like the world's moving, and no matter what you do, everywhere you look, you close your eyes, you could still like get rid of some of the feeling, but dude, it is scary as hell. You're like, what's going on with my brain? My brain's failing. What's going on? So, the crystals in your what's it called? The part that does your balance. They like get lodged in there, and then your brain thinks that you're tilted, but you're not. And so it's adjusting your vision, to account for movement that you're not actually having. And so it's constantly like adjust, like when you focus, you catch onto it, but when you don't focus, your brain's like moving. So that's why it's like a motion that's on repeat. So you'll see something go shoom, 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 and it feels like spinning almost. It's crazy. Yeah, it's like I get only when I get sick. Like whenever I get the flu, I get it pretty bad. And it goes away. Yeah, it feels like you're in a roller coaster when it's going down, but it doesn't stop. Yeah, it doesn't stop until you like, you know, you wiggle your head a little bit and then you clear it out and then it's good. But dude, it's the first time it ever happened to me, like freaked out. Crazy. My mom was like, oh, that's vertigo. It runs in the family. We all get it. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, and it usually only comes when you tilt your head a certain way, and then it like lodges those crystals into the receptors or whatever. You gotta like unlodge them to straighten it out. Unless like it would probably happen to me while driving, because I'm usually like, you know, head banging while I drive, then I probably would trigger. I could trigger something like that for me. But unless you're like bobbing your head, for the most part, it doesn't just normally come if you're just staring straight ahead and not moving around. Or else we'd see a lot more car wrecks. Call him, wait, vertigo, Tago. We play poker with this guy. You always get vertigo whenever you win a big pot. Oh, that's funny. We're not gonna get a rally today. I'm kind of over it. Are we gonna be, is it gonna be a winning trading day today? Market keeps teasing with that same liquidity pocket. Dude, the reclaim, fail, 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 fail. This is a day that just, and here, like, this has been an absolute on Nasdaq nightmare. S&P has been beautiful for pockets. So like S&P 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wins. Nasdaq, the reclaims have failed. So out of sync with the S&P, sure. But when the S&P pivots, the Nasdaq has pivoted with it. This is only available in a platform called Rocket Scooter. The link is in the description of this video. If you go down below, you can see about it. This stuff is not in TradingView. It's too sophisticated for their platform. Oh, hold on, I gotta respond to this email. I have a meeting today. Prop firm. Talking to Ninja Trader right now about getting our stuff in their platform. Following up with NinjaTrader, trying to get our stuff natively added to Tradeovate. So that's kind of like my goal, is that the Tradeovate experience could have Rocket Scooter built inside of it. That's kind of my goal. And I think they wrote me back, and the person's like, yeah, we'd love to talk to you about getting your tools converted to the NinjaTrader ecosystem. I'm like, no, we're not a C# indicator for NinjaTrader. That we're not. This is not the. Let's get the right people, the right people in the meeting. Yeah, the person that wrote me back was like, yeah, we'd love to help you convert your stuff to our ecosystem and get you worked up in it. And I'm like, make sure we're on the right page here. Our stuff, calculations are done on a server. No trading platform can run the calculations to do liquidity maps. They all are done on the server. It's such a math. They don't have the data to calculate it. All we do is we do the calculations and we just transmit the output to the platform. And so we'll have to build an API to work with them to make sure they're getting the right tech department together. Or a little. No trading platform could even calculate liquidity maps because they don't have the data, even the input data. Not much less wouldn't be sophisticated enough to run the calculations, because trading platform it takes a lot of machinery to do these calcs. So no front end software could calculate liquidity maps to that specificity and that exactness and as quick as we do outside of the platform. We have to do it outside of the platform and then tunnel the data in. So yeah, Gabe, right, exactly. We have to just build an API to send it to them, and then they just display the output. Like, they don't have options data. Like, that's the main missing piece. We couldn't even do it if they wanted to. Just making sure that when we have our meeting this week, that the right person is there, because the people that were in the email chain, my contact was like, yeah, well, let me get the. They're like, yeah, sorry, we were gonna follow this up with you last week, and things got busy over here, but yeah, we'd love to get your stuff in our system. I got my ecosystem people here, and they can help you convert your tools. And I was like, no, I don't want somebody to teach me how to convert it to C# so I can put it as a Ninja script and do the license server, all that. We're a step beyond that, and just making sure that we get the right people in here. This is a tech meeting, so we'll need some more folks here for the meeting. This is a live account. I never trade a demo account. Never. Yeah, so Daniel, that's 100% true. So that's exactly what we're aiming to do this year, and get our stuff in other people's platforms. But the difference is we have to make an API for it. So we have to actually talk to the platform and get that set up to get our stuff in there in that capacity, right? That's just the hurdle. Earlier on when we were smaller, nobody kind of would shake a stick at us, but we're kind of huge now, so it's a little bit of an easier conversation when I show people our numbers and be like, look how much business we can bring to you if you let us put our stuff in your platform. Then they're like, oh, well, let's get the tech on the horn right now. So hopefully it'd be kind of nice that you guys can have Rocket Scooter tools as a native indicator inside of your native trading view, inside of your native Ninja, your native Tradeovate, and it's just there. Then we can decommission the platform and just build tools for other people, the same capacity, and then focus all of our energies on making the tools rather than building out the platform further. That way we can get tools faster. If not, we still run the platform, but the platform requires its own overhead, and it takes a lot to build out platform features, which delays the tool features. So like, people want to see, like, can we have enhanced account reporting tools and alerts and bracket orders and stuff? And we're like, oh, we can build all that, but then we can't build the backtest module and all that. And so rather than like choosing platform features, we're just kind of deciding to pivot into as tools in other people's platforms. That way they already have the features already built, and we can focus all of our energy just building more cool shit to tunnel through that API. We just keep enhancing the Rocket Scooter suite of tools, and then every time you log in, there's more cool stuff in that same package. What about TradingView? Right, it's an individual conversation we have to have with each company. It's possible in any platform. The thing is, we have to convince them to, you know, make a separate path for us. And these mega billion-dollar corporations, like, why would they listen to, you know, little old us? And we're like, this is how many accounts we have and how much business we can bring to you. Then they're like, oh, okay, yeah, let's have a meeting. So that it's like, it's, you know, no random Joe can just call up NinjaTrader and say, hey, can I have an API to put shit in your platform? No, they're just gonna be like, what's the point? So me, I'm like, I'll pay for your development costs. You guys can bill us for it. We'll do all the work. Just let us throw it there. For you guys, it means you'll be able to, you know, have that inside of your charts in the same platform you trade with for all your props, right? That's important. So don't give them the Whoosh fan code. Yeah, I ain't putting my code anywhere. That's for sure. But it would require us to talk to like a special project team on their side to just work with the API and then build basically in the back end, the native indicators that they typically have. They're all built into the platform. I don't know, you know, the capacity of the platform to accept data via API, but it's not hard to do. It's just to, you know, we have to sell them the value of it. Yeah, it'd be awesome for live accounts and stuff too. We had to build our own platform because nobody's platform had, we couldn't just go and like write this in PineScript, you know, in TradingView. You can't source that much data in a browser, calculate liquidity maps. And then running the options alone. Imagine like a long sheet of paper, right? This is just like the magnitude of how much data you would need. It's crazy. So if you were to go to like the Opera data or CBOE data market and buy like a day's worth of SPX options trades, they'll send you like 10 or 20 terabytes of data for just S&P options for just that day's worth of trading. Like you couldn't even open it in a CSV file. Excel couldn't open it. It would cry. You can't handle that much data. You would crash Excel. Like you couldn't even. So they give you a special tool that reads that data. So if you want to like analyze the data, they actually created a local program that analyzes and grabs that data and then shares it with you, and you have to recall from it like a page. Imagine not only that much data for just SPX, but imagine you need that much data for every option that exists, for every stock that exists. I mean, it's ridiculous how much data it is. So your browser would crash just trying to open the entire here, let me show you. Like so an example is like right here, like we're just looking at, let's just look at like SPY as example, right? So to look at every options trade that's ever taken place, right? Here's the SPY options chain, and you've got every strike, puts and calls. So you have double the amount for every strike, for every expiration. So this just December 15th is a whole page of data, right? Each page of data has a time and sales for calls. Each line here is its own separate time and sales. Like whenever you open up time and sales, this example, here's time and sales. Here's just all the trades of NASDAQ. This is every order for NASDAQ that's coming through the pipeline right here. So that's a lot of data just streaming for just NASDAQ futures, this one contract. Now you go here, this has its own time and sales. This has its own time and sales. So each one of these is a data stream, just like that NASDAQ. And then your puts the same way. So there are hundreds of time and sales, real-time streaming, and that's just SPY. If you count for all option expirations, and then you multiply that by the thousands of stocks out there, You've got hundreds of thousands of time and sales just to capture the S&P 500 and Russell stocks. So you're talking hundreds, if not, like, I don't know exactly the total amount, but it's like 300,000 to 500,000 total time and sales in real time, plucking out data, market maker option, market maker option. And so, you know, just one of these, just SPY alone would crash a browser. I bet you a browser couldn't even look at December 15th for SPY and analyze just the 200 times in sales just for this one. Your browser would run out of memory just on one single ticker for one single stock. So, yeah, when I found out how much computational power it would need to crunch all this data, it was mind blowing. When we were first testing out getting our data from Opera and CBOE and looking at those places early on, like I was like, yeah, let me order like a sample data set for SPX. We tried CBOE Data Shop at first. And then they sent us like, it was like a 20 terabyte file or something. And I was like, oh, it's a CSV. Let me just open it. And Excel would like freeze and lock up. And I'm like, oh, I can't even look at today's trades on S&P. Oh boy. So. Anyways, please talk to ATAS trading platform adding markets here. They have great people there. Okay. If they allowed API access for indicators, couldn't people just push their callouts in place? Well, right. Like that's basically what they could do. But to get like an API access like that to a platform would require a special relationship. You know, the company would have to make an exception for us, and they have before for other, you know, there's other software that's natively built inside of some of these platforms. Like Tradeovate native had Jigsaw in it. I don't know if it's all code inside the platform itself or if it's API, but either case, our ask is to have like a native indicator there, and that we essentially control the license server, which means they'd have to have some kind of like authentication on their side that they monitor, or not monitor, but like give you. So you would like log into your NinjaTrader, and then when you add the tool, it'd say log in, and it would check your credential, and we would control the license of that. And if you paid us, it would show up anywhere you'd go. My dream would be like you buy it from our site, and then everywhere you go, you just log in and it's there for you. Now you need much less data as it's OI, so it's like one snapshot. Now we need much less data. What do you mean? Hey, buy some passive buffer on 2 weeks without trailing drawdown. Base hits. Take small trades, like 1-to-1s, and just build it slowly. Is it a good scalp to short now? If you're asking me if I would short now, I'm not shorting. I'm trying to bet that we close above 440 today. Every time it gets to move, we're just falling right back into place down here. But I am going to go in just a little bit. I'll not stream till market close every day. I will usually just stream about an hour. We have boot camp this afternoon, so I usually take a break. Relax my voice. My take profit, my TP is up at 500 again. Yeah, we have boot camp later. All right, Nvidia, Apple. None of the stocks are moving. They're just chilling. I've rolled over to the H26 contract, KP. I'm on March now. If you're still in December, you'll be off by like 260 points. Something like that. So yeah, y'all wish me luck. So hopefully, like I said, my vision would be to have our stuff natively in everybody's platform. You guys will have much better. Imagine popping up your liquidity maps on NinjaTrader's mobile app. You know what I mean? Lifetime membership doesn't change anything. Like you would have the same access to our tools. You just have, if we did that, you'd have the same access. You just have options to have our stuff in other places. This actually gives you more options. Eventually, if we were able to get our stuff in like TradingView and NinjaTrader and some of these other prop platforms to go with it, we could decommission our platform, which would be huge up for you guys as well, because you'll have plenty of options. I mean, everyone will have, you know, the same features you have now. You just have to go to another place to see it. But then we would be able to reserve all of our resources into developing just more tools and faster development on tools, rather than stopping and building platform features and maintaining platform and like data feed outages and stuff. We have to mobilize our team to do it. Whereas, you know, the bigger platforms, it would be their teams doing it, and we could focus solely on development of tools. Your lifetime membership wouldn't change anything at all. You would just have an option to see your stuff in other places. How far is the backtesting tool? Well, yeah, it depends on how some of these meetings turn out, because we're trying to plan our schedule for 2026. If we have to do this kind of work to get our stuff elsewhere, it's going to delay the backtesting, but at the end of the day, it'll definitely be worth it. That's all we got to figure out. Anyways, you guys, I gotta run. I gotta take it easy and chill for our boot camp. This is about the time I usually cut out for the day. Love y'all, and we'll see y'all early in the morning. If not, we'll see you right at market close for boot camp. I don't think this market's gonna turn up or do anything good into close. Nothing's moving. Is there a free trial? Our software has a 1 month trial for half price. Not a free one, but 1 month. 50% off first month.